Gotta get it how I live, nigga. I'm still accounting for the shit that I did, nigga. And I've been going through these problems since a kid. Enough talking, gotta get it how I live. For real, all I wanna do is just make it. All these haters wanna do is just take it. I just can't fake it. I gotta keep it real every day, all day. I just get it how I live. God finally blessed the child of the nigga who can hold his own. Since I was 12 years old, I had to hold the chrome. Cause ain't nobody in my hood playing fair. You fuck up, niggas gon' wet your shirt like double there. Mama wonder why a nigga was staying in trouble there. Now I'm certified gangsta, they knowin' me everywhere. I done came a long ways from grinding in crack spots. I used to play security from scraping my crack pot. Now today security is a Mac, bad Glock. Plus I went legit, that shit pushed me over the top. Boston Nation thugs love me like I'm Biggie, Tupac. I ain't gangsta, why Tug call his kid Tupac? Well I bet you I can spend more bread than you got. I used to keep that coca on the block. I choose not, I can't stop. At least until my casket drop. He'll never ever stop till I'm sitting on top for real. These are the life and times of a gangster. All I've been trying to do is fill a bank up. Yeah, I sit back and grind, stack bank up. All I've been trying to do is fill a bank up. These are the life and times of a gangster. All I've been trying to do is fill a bank up. Yeah, I sit back and grind, stack bank up. These are the life and times of a gangster.
Hey, they ask me what I'm doing, tell them slow motion. Smoking loud blunts, chillin', walking by the ocean. Sipping this potion, thinking about my past. Run up on me crazy, I get up in your crack 'em back for this dollar sign. All my diamonds blind, Lil Key told you, homie, if you grind, you can shine. Yeah, we back like we never left. Told you it's to death. All my homies bought they wealth. Honey bands just a notch.
Salutes to everybody. Much love and respect. Mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Salutes my brother OG Philly in the building. Salutes to everybody. Much love and respect, man. Y'all see today's title, The Laws of the Universe and Free Will, Spiritual Warfare, the Art of Manifestation. And let's get right to it. And shout out to everybody. If you can, please hit that like button for us, family. Please like, share, and subscribe. Support the channel. Much love and respect to everyone in the building. I want to give a shout out to Bucky Wingo, salute. J Love Infinity, salute. My sister, my real life sister, Shatara Tucker, salute. Thank you for supporting the show. My brother, Greedy Vegan, salute. Man, I got some music and shit, man. I'm gonna drop the link. Um, I can always get into the little presentation part later, man. I ain't gonna stop nothing. Oh, my bad. Let me drop the link real quick. That's something else. Yeah, because while we can build, I want to build, and I'll do the presentation in the latter part of the stream. How does that sound to everybody? Let me drop the link. And matter of fact, I'm just gonna go ahead and just say a few words. I want to say that when we think about the laws of the universe, things work the way that they work. And we have free will. We have the free will to create our own destiny or fear our own destiny. I'm gonna say that again. We have the free will to create our own destiny or fear our own destiny. And you might say, Key, well, why wouldn't we create our own destiny if we could? If we got free will, it's because of the blockages and the stoppages in the path and the paths that you place inside of your own mind. The path of your will develops upon the conception of your indoctrination, the way you conceive your indoctrination. They give you bombs and you dig the holes in the ground and put them in there yourself, but you preparing your own lane in the race. So this motherfucker ain't put no bombs in his motherfucking pathway, but you put bombs in yours, and you wonder why he keep beating you. When you doing it to yourself. Shout out to everybody. You gotta think about it. The motherfucker who made the telephone, right? They had to be thinking like, bruh. But I'm gonna tell you what they was thinking after. But first, I'm gonna say it like this: they had to be thinking like, bruh, I want to talk to a motherfucker who ain't even here right now, right? But they found a way to say, hey, I got energy. I want to send energy somewhere. What is a medium that will carry this energy that I need sent to this place? And you see what I'm saying? They had to break this shit down like that. But I'm gonna tell you what they knew. They knew that how we communicated with each other. We sit around all day on these panels and talk deep shit and say, man, the ancestors had telepathy and all this type of shit. Well, now you got a telephone, nigga. I'm telling you what the fuck AI is. It's an artificial intelligence. Intelligence is the same thing as spirit. Intelligence, intuition. The spiral of life is supposed to be going one way. When I say that we supposed to be compatible with this earth so that we can live and thrive in it, or it's gonna spit us out. When you get some shit in your belly that don't go right with your body, you spit it out because it's not compatible. Salute to everybody, man. Much love and respect. Hey, let me mod you up, brother. Salute. Mod you up. Salute, Eloso Gville. Salute. You know, and I'm gonna put my picture up real quick because I want to really dive into this until people feel like they want to come up. So that's what I'm gonna do real quick. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna pull this picture up, and this is gonna help me out a little bit with this presentation. I'm not teaching any type of ology. I'm not teaching nothing. You're gonna look out no book. I'm giving you right now. This is the way that I feel like that I can show you guys how I receive and transfer energy. Because I'm gonna tell you one thing. I had a talk with somebody, and I had to tell them, man, considering the social norms and shit, and being politically correct, I'm not supposed to be the person who's shit. So why am I accomplishing more shit than the motherfuckers who ain't doing nothing but just talking shit? Don't number shit come out these niggas' mouths on YouTube. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be on no messy shit. We're gonna keep it with some informational shit from today on. But I have to point out the hypocrisy in these niggas. Because these niggas come on YouTube and expect y'all to put money in their motherfucking pocket so they can fucking live a certain type of way. And these niggas ain't for the motherfucking people. These niggas ain't gonna try to give nothing back to the motherfucking community. They're gonna be just like these fucking celebrities that they fucking talk about, who got all these millions of dollars, who ain't even did some shit just as much as to buy everybody in the neighborhood groceries one time or something. Like, something to give back. That surface level shit, that small shit, but at least show the effort. You're gonna need a leader to show you how to build a motherfucking nation. There's too many chiefs and there ain't enough Indians in this motherfucker. I'm tired of niggas. All niggas do is talk bullshit and act like bitches. What a man at? I got a son, I don't got time to teach no grown nigga nothing or fight with a nigga about teaching him something because he ain't fucking right. This is the spiritual warfare. This is what the fuck's happening. And we always want to play in semantics that the shit that we can't do nothing about. Nigga want to take a cop out and use a scapegoat every time he say, well, everybody got to pay rent. Everybody go to the grocery store. Bitch, you know what we talking about. You do the best you fucking can and you're going to be accepted as such. You either part of the solution or you the fucking problem. You don't have to be the whole solution. You can be part of the solution. What's wrong with you niggas? Wonder why when I tell a nigga my spirit big as a fucking building and you got the spirit of a chihuahua and you 6'7" and I'm 5'9" and you like, why this little nigga talking like that? Because you can't fuck with me. I'm my higher self and you live in your own balls, nigga. You a tall midget, nigga. Anything you can do, I can do better. I don't need the resources that you have. It's inside of me, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga. Tired of you niggas. You niggas make up fucking alter egos and personalities that come to the people with. You can't even put your real name on here and not be ashamed of who the fuck you are. Miss me with the bullshit. Recognize who you fucking with. Because you fake. Shout out my brother D. Allen Warren. Salute. You know, we're supposed to be thinking in terms of the person who came up with the cell phone. Because we are manifestors. We are able to manifest our destiny. But if we continue to cloud our minds, see, we say a lot of good thoughts out of our mind, but then there's an underlying deception of the self. There's an uncertainty. That's why the shit don't work. It's either that or the intentions ain't pure. It's either the people who coming with fake intentions and they shit ain't working, or the people who coming and they saying out loud with their mouth that they want to do some shit, but then deep down inside, and I'm not blaming people for this. I'm telling you to kill that darkness inside your motherfucking self, because you are everything. This is what they don't want you to know. You possess the power to create the own light in whichever houses that you house inside of your simulation, which is your motherfucking mind. You create your own world. Think about some shit that you ignore and don't give a fuck about. It can be going on, but when you ignore it, this shit ain't happening in your world because you've created your own world. You've created your own reality. Even though there are laws of the universe, you have free will to maneuver within these laws of the universe. The laws of the universe are like the water. See, air is water. I told y'all that a long time ago, but you ain't hear me. See, that's the ether. It's a water that you can't see. It's another level of water. That's why they call it the airwaves. That's why You use hydrogen too with oxygen to make water. It's a medium. Like a nigga knew how to put a motherfucking a kite or some shit in a boat and sail it off, and it'll reach somewhere, and then somebody will get it on the other side. It's the simple shit that we forget. This is the spiritual warfare because they continue to create artificial intelligence. When you possess intelligence, the I comes from you. You're supposed to possess the I. That's when you are a God. That's when you know who I am. When you say, I know who I am, you possess the intelligence. That's what God is, intelligence. Quit putting legs, fingers, toes, a dick, balls on God, you sick ass motherfucker. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to you like that. I'm tired of you niggas. I'm tired of you niggas. They come here to trick the people. You gotta be your motherfucking self, man. With every limb of your body, real, recognize real, and survive. In anything that we're doing, we're supposed to be transferring our energy to accomplish our goal. So once you're manifestation, the art of manifestation is once you think of something, you created it. So even if you think of something and you bullshit about it, it still exists. You've created it. We have to be precise with the things that we're thinking, that we're creating. We shouldn't have our minds so entangled with a lot of bullshit, but we do because they are nonstop advertising to us. They're hypnotizing their motherfucking energy, and all we doing is looking at the bullseye spin round and round and round. We looking at the bullseye getting dizzy looking at that motherfucker. That's the spiritual warfare. Do you hear what I'm saying, or do you need me to say this shit another way? Because we always want to try to figure out what the fucking problem is, and we act like we can't see it. These people are using colors, codes, numbers, and all type of manipulation of energies to hypnotize us. To the fact that we're out of touch with reality. To the fact where a nigga think he gotta eat at least 3 chicken goddamn sandwiches from Popeyes a week. To where a nigga think if he ain't got 6 goddamn Armani suits in his motherfucking closet and 3 Louis Vuitton shirts and some Gucci loafers, he think he ain't shit. Bitch, soon as you thought that you wasn't shit, and I don't fuck with your kind. I'm tired of niggas. I'm tired of trying to build with niggas and niggas acting like I fucking need them, nigga, when I'm gonna do this shit on my own, nigga. It's a fucking honor, nigga, for me to fucking give you my attention, nigga. Respectfully. Pussy. I'm not a nigga on YouTube, nigga, man. I'm a nigga on YouTube. Don't look at me in that fucking light. We're so down in the spiritual warfare. We so behind in the spiritual warfare to the point to where we quick to match some negative energy with each other, but we won't even reciprocate love with one another. We won't even reciprocate good deeds with one another. Look at you niggas. This is the unconscious motherfucking community. I can't get no views talking about no real shit, but soon as this drama and bullshit pop up, that'll fuck everybody go. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm gonna keep it fucking real, nigga. Fuck that. Messy ass. You want to show up to see a fight? Well, I wouldn't have gave a fuck if nobody saw it or not. Long as the bitch I'm slapping understand what the fuck I'm telling him, so I won't have to slap his ass again. Or make it so I ain't gotta slap him again. Salutes to everybody, man. Much love and respect. Salutes to y'all. Please hit that like button. Please like, share, and subscribe. Support the channel. I appreciate everybody for tapping in. Diva salutes. Did you come from OG Philly channel? Diva. Yeah, anybody that come from OG Philly channel, I just automatically mod them up. You know, that's my brother. Salutes to the OG Philly and the family. Peace and power to y'all, man. Much love and respect. You know, um, this was a topic that I want to talk about today because this is my thing, what I do. You know, I can't give you a bunch of shit out of a book, or I can't copy what the fuck another nigga do. I can be interested in what a nigga do and learn too, but I have to give you me. And uh, keys to spiritual awareness is what I started with. Just being spiritually aware, understanding the energy that's inside of you, what you possess. You understand what I'm saying? We even have those who will take a smaller route, who will consult to mediums to be able to transform their energy. This is the art of manifestation. You're getting your energy to the point to where it needs to be. You're creating this inside of your mind. You can't have thoughts. You can't even let, that's where they say mind over matter. Because you can't even let, if you're a woman, you can't let your husband's situation get in the way of your thoughts and your mind. Because once you doubt your thoughts and your mind, because you say, damn, I want to get a new house. But shit, I know my husband's struggling at work, so shit, you ain't gonna might not be able to get it. You ain't gonna get it. If you wake up in the morning and you say, man, today gonna be a bad day, it ain't even happened yet. But if you say so, you gonna have a bad goddamn day. You can best believe that. If you say so. So these people who will opt out and try and cheat, and who will take the easy road out, and who will take upon the likeness of some sort of medium or spirit or demon or angel or something like that. And it's all witchcraft. Because I'm going to tell y'all something right now. The demigod status and the ideology of the teachings of what the so-called teachings of Christ, what the church teach, or what the religion teaches as far as Christianity is a ritual. The eating of the body and the drinking of the blood is a ritual. So regardless if we try to say this has significance to that and all that, we have to understand the spiritual warfare. So a cap on top of a soda is still a cap on top of a soda, but twisting this way is coming off and twisting this way is going on. That's the difference. And these people understood that. They knew the importance of making what's good bad and what's bad good. That's why fake shit is real now. That's why they are trying to continue to ramp the speed of making artificial intelligence. They want to ramp artificial intelligence to the point to where we live in an augmented reality, to where the whole reality ain't real no more. And 75% of our reality ain't real now, right? Imagine 100% reality where shit ain't real and fake shit real now. Imagine that. Salute, salute. And then Greedy, man, I'm gonna drop the link. You know, I don't wanna be too long winded, man. I got a little bit of time. I'm gonna be here and shit. So if y'all wanna drop the link, salute, man. Y'all come up. The Serpent God, King Morpheus, salute. At this time, I'm gonna drop the link, and I will allow for others to come up, man. You know, this is what I want to talk about today. You know, because we need to have self-observation first. There's no reason that we shouldn't be able to support each other if we're in a conscious, so-called conscious community. We're on YouTube and we see how it works while we're not supporting each other. Numbers low, people hating on each other, talking about each other, making videos. And the whole thing about the beef shit, the way I did this shit, the way I did it was because I wanted to just humiliate a motherfucker without the mess of me just going back and forth with a motherfucker. Like, I'm gonna give you the opportunity, but when you come up to me just to be the bigger person in front of everybody, I ain't gonna even go at you like that. If you show me that you at least try to come talk to me like a person and shit, I'll do that. But all the fake shit, like all the capping niggas be doing and all that, I'm gonna find a artistic way to destroy your motherfucking ass. Because I'm going to show you that anything you can do, I can do better. Regardless of what your resources are, I'm going to figure it out. That's why I'm telling you my spirit bigger than yours. Salutes to everybody, man. Much love and respect. Yeah, man. Greedy, if you got time, man, hit the link. I'm going to allow for people to come up. That song I played earlier was some shit. You know what I'm saying? I got a little shit laying around. I do want to get with everybody with the salute my brother Kill Switch, Energy Unlimited, Ugly Truth, Serpent God, King Morpheus. Hey, shout out my brother Thug Rob too, man, because he sent through a super chat. I forgot about that. I read the other people they sent cash apps and shit, but salutes to Thug Rob too. Um, yeah, so I'm dropping a link, man. If y'all want to come up, man, and build with me on the topic. Other than that, man, I'll continue going. I did want to show a video, um, you know, that's relatable to the conversation. Something that really sparked my mind on having this conversation. You know, um, the art of war. See, war is war. See, even when we warring with each other, it's a non-stop war with our oppressors and our enemy. You know why? Because whether we fight them back or not, they still gonna beat our ass. So while they beating us across the head, we beating each other across the head. Like, this shit hurt, and we hurting each other instead of talking about how it hurt, how they hitting us upside the head. You see how crazy this shit is when you think in terms of sound, vibration, and frequency, how you can see how good that your motherfucking, so you can see the actions that good. Because when you're looking at the actions head on, it look blurry. But when you think of how the energy is transmitted, you say, damn, now I see this shit a little different, right? Salute, salute. Much love and respect. So I'm gonna bring this video up that I was watching. You know what I mean? Just to give a little bit of insight on the conversation. I'm sure this person could explain more because I just correlated it with the current situation and how I was feeling. But I did get inspiration from the video. I'm gonna play a little bit of it for y'all. So everybody out there, please like, share, and subscribe. Hit that like button if you have it. Share the stream for us, please. You know, any support, would be greatly appreciated. Shout out to everybody, man. Much love and respect. Let me see which one of these. Yeah. So here we go. And I'm gonna play a little bit of this video. This is how your mind alters the universe. I'm gonna play a little bit of it. Shout out to everybody. I'm gonna take a look. I'm just gonna grab me something to drink real quick, and I will be right back. Hold on 1 second. All right. Shout out to Energy Unlimited, The Ugly Truth. Salute, much love and respect. I'm just gotta bring the screen share up for you guys. And we're gonna play a little bit of this, but in the meantime, while we're playing the video, man, we can get some people to come up. If not, once it go off, man, I'll go back in. Salute to y'all, much love and respect.
The universe operates under immutable laws that shape everything we can perceive with our senses. Much like the law of gravity, these invisible forces are constantly at work, subtly influencing us without our awareness. Amidst this darkness, quantum physics reveals the connection we have with the universe through our minds, a connection we can harness to our advantage if we understand how these laws operate. Human beings are interconnected, and thus our actions not only impact our own destiny, but also that of others and the universe itself. We are creators, continually shaping reality through our minds, or rather, through our consciousness. By mastering the cosmic energy flowing through us, we align with the universal forces that govern our journey in life. These laws are always present, subtly shaping the reality we experience. Immutable and inevitable, they will affect us one way or another. Understanding and embracing them is the first step toward a life of abundance. In this audiobook, we will unveil the secrets of the universe and how they can be utilized by us to transform our reality. The power to create the life of your dreams is within your reach. Chapter 1. Unleashing the Power of Conscious Creation. The workings of the mind's machinery reveal exciting possibilities, not only in terms of productivity, problem-solving abilities, and learning new knowledge, but also in terms of its transcendent potential that leads to the mastery of physical creation. This is your consciousness's strength, the wellspring from which your destiny is created. The law of manifestation, the first law of success, describes how ideas become concrete reality. Consciousness creates worlds according to quantum physics, and your personal universe is no exception. Various hypotheses of worlds created by consciousness are explored by modern science. One such explanation is cosmological, which explains how the cosmos came into being by arguing that conscious will was required for the complex evolution of our world. A different idea looks at how the universe's basic materials come together to form physical reality. Another idea looks at how our personal consciousness chooses from the countless options that are always open to us. With regard to the measurement of particles and waves, even the observer-created reality theory suggests that purpose and consciousness are powerful forces. These quantum theories have fascinating scientific underpinnings, but we're more interested in your individual reality. As an observer-creator, the original program shows that your reality is shaped by what you see or believe about yourself. Think about it. What do you usually observe or perceive about yourself? Are these findings favorable or unfavorable? What kind of reality do you think you can achieve in light of this? You should write in your journal to answer these important questions. However, this is just the start of your destiny's manifestation, because your reality is created by your consciousness. It is essential to learn about your consciousness and how it is a creative force in your life in order to comprehend how this happens. Just take a look at you to see this power in action. When you put aside the debate about reality being created by a higher consciousness and concentrate on what you observe in the natural world, you will notice how deeply personal consciousness permeates your everyday existence. When I stop to think about it, I see it all around me. The commitment of a chef in a busy kitchen, as seen by the delicious dish in front of me. The love of a musician, heard in the notes of a live performance.
You can manifest anything and everything you might dream of if
resonance with success. Therefore, clarity in your intentions is crucial. And you must not shy away from examining your motivations. Pursue your goals because you want to enhance the happiness already present in your life, not because you'd feel miserable without them. For instance, in personal relationships, longing for validation or affection from a romantic partner can create a sense of dependency and insecurity. By embracing detachment and understanding that one's worth isn't contingent upon external validation, individuals can cultivate more authentic and fulfilling connections. Embracing detachment doesn't mean relinquishing goals or ambitions. Rather, it entails releasing the attachment to specific outcomes and finding contentment in the present moment. By adopting a mindset of peaceful pursuit rather than desperate longing, individuals can unlock a deeper sense of fulfillment and joy in their lives, independent of external circumstances. Chapter 5. Unlocking the Power of Harmony. In the realm of quantum physics, the action of one particle can affect the action of another particle separated by a great distance. This principle holds on a personal level as well, as we inhabit a universe where all things are interconnected. Energy in constant motion vibrates within and around us all the time, intertwining us with one another and with the continuous flow of events and universal energy. When we are in harmony, we glide within an endless stream of blessings and abundance that permeates every corner of the planet. However, when we fall out of harmony, we step out of this magnificent current and find ourselves stranded on the riverbank, merely watching blessings drift by. In this way, our harmonizing energy is the key to the magical phenomenon of synchronicity, where energies are so perfectly aligned that a world of fantastic possibilities unfolds. It sets off a series of astonishing coincidences that ignite the spark for tangible results. When this occurs, we encounter precisely what we need at the right place and time. People appear to assist us, information comes to us when we require it, and inspiration is ever present. Harmony is the confluence of currents where intentions manifest in an almost mystical manner. But it's not magic, and it doesn't happen by chance. Harmony is about alignment of energies, consciousness, and even intentions. The law of harmony asserts that when you consciously choose to create balance and align yourself with the universe, your intention and energy unlock the doors to universal abundance, granting you access to all the blessings and power the
Salutes to everybody. Salutes to my brother T. Wriggle. And I just wanted to stop the video for copyright purposes as well as to, reinstate what I've been saying, to be compatible with the earth, to be compatible with the universe, to be compatible with nature. I was glad to listen to this video. Most niggas would have just listened to this video and just came and repeated everything like this they shit or something. This is what I'm saying. The mental state of the unconscious community. This helped me make the correlation of what was going on and what the spiritual warfare is. It gave me an idea and a perception of a situation to be able to bring and present to you guys today. And it also helped to give some backing to some things that I've been saying. So salutes to y'all. If y'all want to hit the link pertaining to anything about the presentation or the title, feel free to hit the link and we're going to talk about it. This video got about maybe 8 more minutes or something like that on it. So go ahead, hit the link, man, and we'll get right to it. Salutes to y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button for us. Please like, share, and subscribe. Support the channel. Also, man, if you can share it, man, please share the stream. Thanks.
The world has to offer. To achieve this sublime state, your energies must resonate with all the vibrational sources around you. You must align your energy with yourself, with others, and with the universal flow. For instance, consider a team working toward a common goal. When each member harmonizes their efforts, respects one another's perspectives, and collaborates seamlessly, they unlock a flow of creativity and productivity that leads to remarkable achievements. Conversely, Discord and disharmony among team members can disrupt the flow of progress and impede success. Similarly, in personal relationships, harmony fosters deep connections and mutual understanding. When individuals align their energies, communicate openly, and support each other's growth, they cultivate enriching and fulfilling bonds. Conversely, discordant energies can lead to misunderstandings, conflicts, and emotional distance. In essence, harmony is the symphony of existence, where every note contributes to the melodious flow of life. When we attune ourselves to this harmonious vibration, we unleash the power of synchronicity and open ourselves to the boundless abundance of the universe. Self-harmony. Nurturing inner balance and empowerment. Self-harmony forms the bedrock upon which all laws and solutions are built. It entails achieving equilibrium in thoughts, emotions, and actions through daily choices. From seemingly trivial thoughts to pivotal decisions, the manner in which we navigate life determines the level of harmony within our personal energy. Balanced thoughts eschew worry, embodying tranquility, focus, and presence. This mental state begins with self-acceptance and moves toward embracing life's impartiality. Surprisingly, the equilibrium that fosters harmony stems from embracing seemingly contradictory intentions, assuming complete responsibility while relinquishing control. True self-responsibility entails assuming full ownership of one's quality of life, including thoughts, emotions, and creations. While this may seem daunting, it's crucial to view it as an ongoing process of growth and self-discovery. As we make more honorable choices in our thoughts and actions, our frequency and consciousness evolve, leading to greater harmony. Initiating the journey towards self-harmony involves silencing self-criticism and fostering self-acceptance. Rejecting self-criticism is essential for attaining higher consciousness and cultivating more attractive energy. It's impossible to be in divine flow while harboring self-hatred, nor can one be in harmony with others while nurturing thoughts of fear or control. Achieving harmony within oneself is a prerequisite for living in alignment with the world and accessing the abundant flow of life's blessings. It is through this internal alignment that empowerment is found, enabling one to embrace life with balance and fulfillment. Cultivating inner harmony. The journey toward harmonious priorities begins with cultivating a peaceful state of mind and heart, for it is from these inner realms that all blessings flow. This goes beyond mere positive thinking theory. It embodies the essence of true energy dynamics. The more conflicts that reside within your thoughts and feelings, the more discord you will inevitably attract from the external world. The most harmonious and successful emotions to cultivate include love, peace, acceptance, and enthusiasm for your own life. Failure to prioritize these essential emotions in your daily existence will leave you striving with little to offer. To avoid this, you must return to balance. Your cognitive center must be one of self-acceptance, while your emotional center should be rooted in self-love. Such a tranquil foundation makes it much easier to balance your personal activities, but
Yeah, that's why I come up with peace and power, because self-love is peace. Once you can love yourself, you can have peace. I don't really care how you love me, really, long as you respect me. I'm gonna show you how much I want to be around you, because first you love yourself, and I know you love yourself and value yourself, so you will be able to be attractive enough to make me want. And I'm speaking on terms of energy. I'm not speaking on no sexual attractive type shit. You understand what I'm saying? I'm never speaking on that. Let me put that out there when it comes to this YouTube shit. Right. So if we can understand that, we need to raise our consciousness and be more aware of our situations to pick out people and see, if they even care about themselves. That's what's gonna let you know if a person care about the people. If a person's so concerned with trying to prove the people or show the people you understand, some type of thing, then they can't be really concerned about themselves because too much. So that should be a given. A lot of people use that excuse too. Man, be worried about your kids and all that. Like, you on some little bullshit because you supposed to be doing this shit with your kids and all that off top anyway. If you ain't doing that, I ain't talking about fucking with you anyway. You ain't nobody I want to fuck with. I ain't got no friends or no niggas I consider brothers who ain't got no good relationship with their children and who really real men and all that type shit. So I don't even know what you talking about. It's nothing for me to even come back on what you saying because you talking little boy goddamn talk and you need to quit talking to me. Salutes to everybody, man. Much love and respect. We're going to play a little bit more of a video. Go ahead and hit the link, and I'll let y'all on, man, and we can stop this shit at any time. Salute.
In terms of time and priority. While life may demand attention in various areas such as family and work, there are times when you must allocate more energy to one area while temporarily setting aside others. Regardless of how natural it may seem, there is an energy issue with unbalanced priorities. By signaling that you are willing to sacrifice something important to you, you send clear vibrational messages that can only attract people and situations requiring further sacrifice from you. If you constantly place yourself last, you will inevitably find yourself last in terms of fulfilling your desires. There is no way around it. The universe always reflects your priorities back to you. Harmony in action demonstrates a healthy respect for yourself, your loved ones, your career, and your personal goals. To create the highest harmonic resonance, you must be fully aware of how you expend your physical and emotional energy. If your life is filled with endless tasks and you find yourself rushing from one meeting to another, your vibration will be chaotic, attracting difficulty and confusion from others. If your days are consumed by distraction or addictive activities,
Don't get everything I'm supposed to get. They looking at me like my eyes ain't open yet, and they gon' get it. They looking at me like my eyes ain't open yet, and they gon' get everything they supposed to get. So I'm all long as I stay focused. I'm gon' get everything I'm supposed to get. They looking at me like my eyes ain't open yet, and they gon' get everything they supposed to get. So I'm all long as I stay focused. We living for this M-O-N-E-Y. I can't let these evils take me. Let me live or let me die. I got money on my mind, that put money on my time. That's the reason why I grind, that's the reason why I shine. Let me live or let me die. 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 Every day we living for this M-O-N-E-Y. I can't let these evils take me. Let me live or let me die. We gon' fall in a recession. They ain't asking us questions. They just give us all the answers. Big bags of money like we dancers. With the alcohol enhancers. Every day we taking these chances. They tried to break me down, but I'm still leaping over these fences. From sitting on them benches. Now I create the lineup. I'm gon' hold it down until the day they say my time up. Get money like the big timers. Yeah, this that's why we shining. Finally reap the benefits of all this fucking grind. Shit get deeper than the ocean. My nigga just keep stroking. Just cause one door closed don't mean another one ain't open. Every day we living for this M-O-N-E-Y. I can't let these evils take me. Let me live or let me die. I got money on my mind. That put money on my time. That's the reason why I grind. That's the reason why I shine. Let me live or let me die. 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 The flick of the wrist and got me some jury and shit. And in front of a jury and shit. The scrutiny is I'm a boss, I can never get lost. Keep my mind on securing some shit. When I'm creeping, got that iron on me. So don't try to put that line on me. I'm staying strong till the world blow. If it kills me, I let the world know. Some of these bitches be out for my riches. Most of these niggas be out for my bitches. My bad cause you mad I don't fuck with you snitches. Been thinking about putting you niggas in ditches. Shit get ridiculous, falling relentless. Dodging, living these hoes like fences. Creeping out crawl, fall through the trenches. Guess that's why I stand all they ditches. Fall forgive me, I got crack for my niggas who can move a brick. Stress for my niggas who can use a stick. Game for my niggas who abuse the chicks. It's rules to this, I'ma rule with this. No time for stupid shit. Try to put me in the loop and shit. Like smoke dropped off of the coop and shit. Right up all of my troops and shit. Let's do this. Been around for this blue shit. Now I see nothing but green. Serving these fiends. Way before I was a teen. Hit a
Man, yeah, I got that's some shit right there that ain't even been like mixed, mastered, none of that shit. I'm like, y'all hear like some vault type shit right now.
Keith, play that. Really Keith, salutes to you, man. Play that again for your boy, yo.
Hey, T Riggers, I've been trying to look. I got connections and shit, so I've been trying to get other niggas on and shit, and they acting like, man, this nigga ain't shit, you know. And I'm like, I could be doing this shit for myself, bro. Like, if I do my shit, I know I got timeless music. I know I got shit that people gonna listen to that ain't gonna never fade away. Check this out.
All right.
Let me talk to him. I got a lot of things on my mind I need to get right. I'm running out of time, gotta get right. It's a struggle to survive, but I still fight. While waiting till tomorrow, do it this night. Got a lot of things on my mind I need to get right. I'm running out of time, gotta get right. It's a struggle to survive, but I still fight. While waiting till tomorrow, do it this night, yeah. All we know is these things we do. What we should know is these things that's true. I've been living my life like a fist fight. While waiting till tomorrow, do it this night. All we know is these things we do. What we should know is these things that's true. I've been living my life like a fist fight. While wait till tomorrow, do it this night. Yeah. I thank God, I'm so glad I know that these streets is cold. They get you if your eyes is closed and mind open. Praying, wishing, and hoping for a better way. We gotta see a better us to see a better day. Hey, one time for my people on lockdown, and 2 times for my people 6 feet in the ground. You gotta smile cause you know they wanna see you frown. Show them the sky the only limit coming from the ground. Shit, the truth is, I gotta get it how I live on my 80s, baby. The crack area, my neighborhood made me crazy. Started hustling, I was 9 back in 93. I'm hustling now with the prison, got a GED. That's why mama always had to stick her neck out. In my lawyer's office, issue with her check out. That's why my life so fast, I stay stressed out. My life so hard, homie, I had to leave the rest out, the best out. Cause of my pain, I reap the glory now. I'm in front of this mic, telling my story now. They hating on me, they lame, ain't worth my damn time. Don't ask Key where he been, I'm on my damn grind. Gotta feed my 3 baby girls and pay child support. I got a son now, nigga, how my child support gonna be short. If it is, then I gotta fix it. If you don't know the truth, yeah, you better pay attention. You either get it out the street or punch a clock for pension. I do this shit for all my niggas we consider missing. I remember them dark nights we was sitting wishing, stringing our lines with dimes and niggas stayed fishing. I came back from the dead like a new age Christian. They steady smelling in my face, they want my crucifixion. They steady smelling in my face, they want my crucifixion. Damn. I got a lot of things on my mind I need to get right. I'm running out of time, gotta get right. It's a struggle to survive, but I still fight. While waiting till tomorrow, do it this night. Got a lot of things on my mind, I need to get right. I'm running out of time, gotta get right. It's a struggle to survive, but I still fight. While waiting till tomorrow, do it this night, yeah. All we know is these things we do. What we should know is these things that's true. I've been living my life like a fist fight. While waiting till tomorrow, do it this night. All we know is these things we do. What we should know is these things that's true. I've been living my life like a fist fight. While waiting till tomorrow, do it this night, yeah.
My mind levitate on a different planet, but goddamn it, I be damn. And my path to success leave me stranded. While waiting till tomorrow, you can do it right now. Ain't no time for second guessing, stress. You gotta make a rap. I would never sit and fight. I'm steady fighting with life. In the third round, and I'm planning on knocking them out. And these kids in this world without fooling their mouths because their parents hooked on drugs and love the club and so. Media got us so fucked up to the point of being sorry is the new normal. If you ain't shit, Facebook has transformed you to a stripper, drug dealer, killer, whatever your potion. Distracted by the likes and comments, you keep posting. If they don't like the shit, you get filled with emotion. Attempted suicide about a couple times, but this time you did it on Instagram Live. If I'm lying, I'm flying. They wonder why I only care about mine, cause niggas quit to turn bitch at the drop of a dime. Along the way, I done helped the few. Now you don't fuck with me, nigga, what I do to you? Used to be confused, now I'm focused on the blues. Talking hundreds, use the hate as a fucking tool. Got a lot of things that I did get right. Calibrated my game, now I'm living life.
I got a lot of things on my mind, I need to get right. I'm running out of time, gotta get right. It's a struggle to survive, but I still fight. While waiting till tomorrow, do it this night.
Yeah, T Wriggle, I gotta. You say you want me to play the other? I'm gonna play the first one back. This shit ain't mixed, mastered, nothing, bro. I'm just.
Hey, let me tell you something, Keith.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a remix. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need a remix. I got 8 bars I just spit right now. Yeah, man. Hey, Keith.
I got one more. That one I played in the beginning. This shit go crazy right here. Check this shit out real quick. Check this shit out, bro.
Gotta get it how I live, nigga. I'm still accounting for the shit that I did, nigga. And I've been going through these problems since a kid. Enough talking, gotta get it how I live, for real. All I wanna do is just make it. All these haters wanna do is just take it. I just can't fake it. I gotta keep it real every day. All day, I just get it how I live. God finally blessed the child of the nigga who can hold his own. Since I was 12 years old, I had to hold the chrome. Cause ain't nobody in my hood playing fair. You fuck up, niggas gon' wet your shirt like double there. Mama wonder why a nigga was staying in trouble there. Now I'm certified, gangsta, they know me everywhere. I done came a long ways from grinding in crack spot. I used to pay security from scraping my crack pot. Now today security is a Mac, bad Glock, plus I went legit. That shit puts me over the top. Boston Nation thugs love me like I'm Biggie, Tupac. I ain't gangsta, I took call this kid Tupac. Boy, I bet you I can spend more bread than you got. I used to keep that coke on the block. I choose now, I can't stop. And listen till my casket drop. He'll never ever stop till I'm sitting on top for real. These are the life and times of a gangster. All I've been trying to do is build a banker. Yeah, I sit back and grind, stack banker. All I've been trying to do is build a banker. These are the life and times of a gangster. All I've been trying to do is build a banker. Yeah, I sit back and grind, stack banker. These are the life and times of a gangster.
Hey, they ask me what I'm doing, tell them slow motion. Smoking loud blunts, chilling, walking by the ocean. Sipping this potion, thinking about my past. Run up on me crazy, I get up in your crack them back for this $sign. All my diamonds blind. Lil Key told you, homie, if you grind, you can shine. Yeah, we back like we never left. Told you it's to death. All my homies bought they wealth. Honey bands just a notch under the belt. Hey, they saying can't retire, but I cannot. I always had a form and a good shot. Buckets from the rooftop. Okay, these boys talking pounds, what you trying to pay? Got 30 strains, if you want them, then I'm on my way. Yeah, flexing on these boys, I am not trying. $250,000 worth for jewelry, I am not lying. I'm a felon, but I keep this 40 on my spine. If they catch me with it, then I'm doing a lot of time.
It's all the life and times of a gangster. All I've been trying to do is build a banker. Yeah, I sit back and grind, stack banker. All I've been trying to do is build a banker. These are the life and times of a gangster. All I've been trying to do is build a banker. Yeah, I sit back and grind, stack banker. These are the life and times of a gangster. Gotta get it.
Yeah.
Key, God damn. Key, god damn, bro.
Yeah, man. I just been holding this shit. I got a lot of shit though. You know, I got some shit to Warner Bro Sanchez song, man. That's a hit for the man. Let me play Bro Sanchez shit real quick. Just cause I'm just fucking around on her. You know, I do music too. So
Yeah.
we gonna take a time for the music. Hold on, here we go. Oh yeah. Uh, hey, girl, listen. Right. Girl, me, on the baby, you drive me crazy. I ain't thinking about nobody but you, maybe. You my baby, when I want to creep with, go out to eat with, at nighttime, sleep with, get that street shit.
Oh, you breaking up, Key. You breaking up.
With you, what's the damn, sound, I got a lot of shit I like with you. I ain't gonna fight with you. I'm gonna do it right with you. Yeah, the big picture is and I want to, but girl, it ain't anything I won't do. Cause when I'm with you, you're right. My day, girl, I don't love hoes. You my lady, okay, girl. Oh, me, she, hey. I said, girl, is it any more room for me? We should just get in the seat so I can get in the 20. Let me stop, man.
You were breaking up. Hey, you were breaking up a little bit. You were breaking up a little bit, but I think I got the gist of that. I got the gist of that.
Whatever, bro. I'm just fucking around on this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Yeah,
hey, Key.
yeah,
I see why you know what I'm saying when you say you do music. Yeah, you sure do this music now. That's not
yeah.
this ain't no joke about you right now. You know what I'm
Like
saying?
the niggas who these niggas be looking up to, that's why I be having, I'm telling you, I'm not just making this shit up. Like them niggas respect me because in 1998 I was doing on the platinum album, bro. Like, but I never had a deal. I never was in the industry. I just was a nigga who loved what I do and found means of a way to do it. That's what I'm telling niggas about, being able to transfer their energy. This is why I'm
Yeah.
trying to tell the niggas about the laws of the universe and all this shit. Cause I ain't got the financial backing. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I just got love. And I know
Yeah.
love is energy. Love is an emotion, right? It's energy in motion. So if I can put energy in motion, I can topple every fucking thing else. I got love. Yeah, I'm a
Right.
little ass nigga, but goddamn it, I got a big ass heart full of passion, and then also I got love. So even if you do something to me, motherfuckers love me, they gonna ride for me. So it's gonna be I'm gonna still get you after I'm gone. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
It's
Oh yeah.
about
Most
energy.
definitely.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. You got it. Salute to you. I appreciate you for joining the panel, man. I just wanted to change the temperature. Um, this beef shit. This shit's becoming the norm to niggas, man. And I'm like, I could roast the shit out of you. You like, you know, if you come to kill me and start shooting my house up, I'm not gonna pause and say, "Oh, why is this happening?" Hell no, I'm gonna grab my shit, position myself, make sure I ain't getting hit. Then I'm gonna try to hit you. It's just what it is. If I step outside and it's raining, I ain't gonna step back in and start saying, "Man, damn, it's raining, man. Fuck." No, I'm gonna make sure I can get outside and operate and keep doing what I need to do in the fucking rain. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I tell you like this, Key. You know, this was a great little topic you brought up. That state of mind thing. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and I can honestly say, Key, what you just said, the old me would have done exactly what you said. But this new me right here, this new me, you know what I'm saying? Where I've said this to some people, right? And people thought I was joking. And I would say this, Keith. I would say, hey, listen, y'all, right now, I've leveled up in ways you couldn't imagine. So right now, I wouldn't advise anyone to do anything wrong to me.
Straight up.
Right. I say this is. I was like, and I said this 4 times to people when I really didn't know what I was saying was factual, right? And I would say, I wouldn't want to do anything wrong to me right now, because if you do, I won't have to lift a finger. Something is about to happen to you. Now, Key. Now, this is why, you know what I'm saying? I'm coming onto the panel. Now, I said that when I didn't know, but something inside of me told me this. And so now this new me, you feel me? Where what I said to these individuals, that is coming about. You feel me? Because now I'm in alignment with my higher self. I'm in alignment with universal laws. Do you know what I'm saying?
You information with your information. And I want to say this real quick, and I want you to continue. Now, now, just think about this. Now you create everything. So think
Yeah.
about all the shit that you created. Remember when I used to talk, because you've been on my channel since day one, T Ridley. So
Yeah.
you remember when I used to talk about misplaced anxieties?
Mm-hmm.
Where we used to talk about doing shadow work,
Yeah.
right? So these misplaced anxieties are the things that each individual created. You created. These are your own demons, but you just either didn't follow through or, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. See
Yeah.
this shadow work, you know, that people talk about, you know, I kind of get it. Do you know what I'm saying? Because if you've got one of those lives that, you feel me, your upbringings and all that, you've may scarred people, or you may have hurt or damaged someone. You feel me? And so
But
I
see, the
guess,
thing is, you can't do shadow work without doing light work. See, niggas just want to say shadow work, like on
mm,
some dark shit or whatever. It's just because of understanding that we all are light beings. You're doing
right,
self work, and when you're doing shadow work, you're only just removing. See, niggas can't explain this like I'm finna explain it to you right now. So when
mm,
you're doing shadow work, because you're a light being and you have dim areas inside of you, this is what causes cancer. When they look up your cancer under one of these machines that they have where they can see cancer, there are dark spots. So
mm,
you become dim ones. This is what demons are. You see what I'm saying? So when
yeah,
you're doing shadow work, you're only going inside to remove the dark spots. But you also have to do light work too, because as above, so below, as inside, so is out. So if you do shadow work, why the fuck don't you have to put a new light bulb in? I mean, it's dark, so you taking the dark light bulb out. You got to put a new one in that's gonna shine, right? Or you still gonna be dark,
right,
right?
right, right,
Yeah.
right. And it's funny you mention that, because I've got so many ideas, and I'm gonna be making another campfire video, right? It's going to be very, very passionate. It's going to be very emotional in a way. Do you know what I'm saying? But be prepared for that. It's going to be good, because the light work, what you're talking about, to me, right? This is how I took it, is that, okay, so whatever I've done in my past, right, the dark spots, my light work would be giving to my community, like actually coaching football for free for me. You know, it's my passion, it's my love. Do you know what I'm saying? So that light work will outweigh my shadow side. In essence, is this in the same alignment how you're saying this, Keith? You muted. You muted. All right, I'm gonna wait till you get back.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh no,
Okay.
my bad. Go ahead.
Is that on the same kind of alignment of what you're talking about? My light work would be, for an example, 26 years of coaching football, where I don't have children yet. Like, I don't have children, so like to bring some type of light into my community, I said, okay, I'm gonna be this father figure for individuals. Do you know what I mean? Is that in the same alignment that what you're talking about?
Well, I was just speaking on, like when you do shadow work, you deal with and you overcome and you come into agreements with the dark shit that you've done. And yeah, I guess you can use that as an example for light work, but you also have to get your mind set for the light work. So it ain't really nothing necessary that you done. That's why I don't tell people, hey, what up? That's why they say it's fake love. Because you gotta want a person to have peace. You gotta want a person to have for themselves what you want for yourself. So you tell the person you want them to have peace. Having peace is just the normal decency of just having good health and being of a sound mind. And then you want a person to have power. So that's why I say peace and power. So now you got power to be able to direct your mind. And this image right here that I'm about to bring up, I had this up earlier. This is just having the power and a stable mind frame to be able to hit your target. See what I'm saying?
Let me see the picture.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull the picture up. And it's just a person, shooting at a target.
Oh. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like I was saying, like the person who made the telephone, they had to think about first, like some shit that wasn't even there. You understand what I'm saying? Without no support from nobody else or nothing. As soon as you get a thought in your mind, you create it. It's created. You know what I'm saying? It exists, but it's up to you to pursue it. It's just like getting a fast break. It's like getting a steal or a fast break or some shit and getting all the way down the court and you missing a dunk or some shit. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to echo. You got to echo.
Yeah. I got you. Go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, I also, I guess with shadow work, I've kind of like been, I haven't got my hands too dirty per se. So my hands are somewhat clean, but for the most part, sorry, for the most part, it's been a rocky road for me. And the key just dropped off. So I guess I'm the man of the show.
I'm up. Can you hear me?
Oh, okay. I was about to say I'm the man of the show right now.
Nah, you good. And yeah, when I mean shadow work, I mean any dark area, inside of our light. See, we have to understand the surface level part of the shadows and the light. And we're looking at those as aspects in our life as good and bad things we've done. But what about good and bad things we feel, or on the body aspect, as far as sicknesses in the body and healthinesses in the body? You understand? They're all different launching pads that host a house for perceptions of light to shine through on. That's the thing. Those are what different dimensions are. That's a different dimension, but it's all one and the same. It's a different dimension of the realm. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Shout out to the Virgo, man. Salutes. Y'all feel free to hit the link, man. We can chop it up and shit for like a little minute. That's cool.
I like what the Virgo's been saying, you know what I mean? Because I'm a Virgo too. So it correlates what the Virgo's been saying on Sanchez panel. And I would say another light work thing would be, I always talk about this, right? They talk about the deadly sins, but no one has told us about the virtues. You feel me? And so if you focus on your virtues, you will be virtuous, and then also you will also pass a spiritual ancestry test that doesn't get highlighted enough when you complete these 7 virtues. There's something very spiritual way of accomplishing that goal. And on another note, how like we always talk about demon time, and that gets highlighted a lot, but no one wants to talk about this angelic time. You see what I'm saying? So, I'm trying to be, well, in essence, I'm right in between. I can be on angelic and I can be on demon time, but for the most part, I like to be on the angelic side. I'm pretty balanced.
Facts, and that's what it's all about. It's just about bringing balance. Like, it's not about what's wrong or right. It's about what's out of balance. Is it too much of this or too much of that, or what's leading toward us being compatible with this earth? What's leading toward us being compatible with our true selves? What's leaning towards us being compatible with the body that we inhabit? And shout out to the Virgo. Salute. Much love and respect. Y'all feel free to interject. I'm gonna drop the link again for anybody else. Y'all got it, man. Salute.
How y'all doing, family? How y'all doing?
Hey man, shouts out to you, the Virgo. Hey, much love to you, brother.
Yes, sir.
Man,
You've been dropping some jewels, bro. I'm listening to you now. You know what I'm saying? And you got a little wisdom on you, the Virgo. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna lie. I was just like, who's this brother dropping these jams and these nuke bombs on the show? What's going on, man? How you feeling, brother?
Man, thank you, man. Thank you. Man, that panel is an awesome panel, man. Everybody be dropping them jewels, bro. You know what I mean? Can y'all hear me, man?
Oh, yeah.
You loud and clear, good brother.
Okay. Yeah, man. I love to build with like-minded minds, man, because that's all we is, Right. And when you step on platforms like this, man, you want to get knowledge, you want to give knowledge, so I just want to do my part. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Facts. Yeah, y'all can feel free to expound, the topic, man, the laws of the universe and free will. I was just showing how, sometimes our free will, a person you gonna condemn yourself. You're the observer. So you can condemn yourself by using your free will when the laws of the universe will allow you to be compatible with everything, man. If y'all want to interject on that, man, in the art of manifestation, feel free to do so. Y'all got it.
Well, I tell you like this. I've had many talks on this topic where we speak about free will and free choice. Like right now, we don't have free will. We have choices. We have free choice.
I think we got free will, but I know what I don't mean to cut you off either. But what I want to say is we have free will to the best of our. Cause see, if we in a fish tank, then we can't expect to be on land walking around. You know, if we end up in a fish tank, then we just gotta swim. You see what I'm saying? We can't be talking about, damn man, I can't put shoes on and walk around. That ain't where we at right now. You know, we have to figure out how. That's another level to elevate, and that's what I'm talking about: transferring energy and being able to build up to the higher self. And, you know, and not be living in the lower self and not be so small on the inside and try to puff ourselves out to look big on the outside when we smile on the inside. My bad, but go ahead, y'all got it.
Yeah, because you know, with free will, right? I'll give you an example what like free will is, and that the word "free" out the gate, you know what I'm saying, is, you know, we're supposed to do something without any consequences. There should be no consequences to the will. You know, and my example of the reason why we don't have for right now, I say for right now, right? But free will would be an example of this. There was a war that, I guess, the second Iraqi war, and everyone in LA hit Hollywood Boulevard, and everyone was saying, "No war. No war." There were millions of people with signs and all of this. Like we were trying to enforce our will, you know what I'm saying, onto the establishment. But the establishment was just like, "What are you talking about? We're going to war." Boom. So for that would be my example of we don't have free will. You have a choice. You have a choice to make.
Majority rules too. So if I got a little medicine bottle full of red dye and I got a 5-gallon thing of water, now this little medicine bottle of red dye, it's gonna turn it a little red, but it ain't gonna, you gonna like see the water still with like red in it. It ain't gonna like this shit red. Why? Because the majority rule. You understand what I'm saying? So it was only a small, significant piece. So, you know, it got to be a different approach to it. You know, we're manifestors. So when one door closed, another door open. So just because, say, like what you saying, like, damn, everybody still went to war, war's still happening. So if we were true master manifestors, we would say, okay, we understand that it's gonna take us 100 years to do what we doing, and we ain't gonna be able to see it, but we gonna put it in motion so the babies be able to see it and it'll go through, rather than us just feeling like, you know, well, fuck it, we ain't got free will. It ain't gonna, you know, they in control and shit, and I think that's why they keep winning. Go ahead, Virgo, you got it. My bad.
Well, every individual got free will. That it's no way you can't not have free will in this construct. Ain't no way. But we using our free will the wrong way because we don't understand what will is. In this construct, will is to tap in to the things that you desire. It's a faculty of the mind. So therefore, once we tap in and we say, oh, I want to accomplish this goal to touch the spiritual realm, you use your will in order to do that process or go through that process of tapping in to your higher self. So it is being manipulated to a certain degree, but it is being used the wrong way. The will is not outside, it's inside, and you're supposed to use it, because you got to think about it. Everything that is spirit is eternal. Willpower is a spiritual faculty of the mind, so it's eternal. And then we use the will to demonstrate manifestation of our actions. So a lot of people don't know what free will is. You're supposed to use it for yourself, to tap into the divine self in order to manifest and create. It's a tool of the mind. And when you go back to shadow working, a lot of times we don't want to revisit them traumas that put us where we at right now. And I would say, if someone being traumatized in the past and is hindering them in the present moment, they got to go back and deal with it. Because if you don't, you're not going to move in the now in the power and the perfection that you should move in the now. So, but free will is one of the things that help us demonstrate, and it's like a doorway to the I am. You know, we use that mental aspect of that in order to tap into our true self. So that's my knowledge on that one.
So what would you say, DeVirgo, is the difference between free will and then free choice?
That is the it's a difference when you choose something and you will something. You know what I mean? When you sit down and you think about yourself, you take your willpower. It takes willpower to go within yourself, to tap into yourself, your higher self. And that is what willpower is for. It's a faculty. It deals with factors, if you will. And once we use it for that, it'll be used in the right purpose. Now then choice will be the effect of it. Now you will make the right choices. You won't make the wrong choices. See, the will is the cause and choice is the effect.
Yeah, I
It
can
sounds
be.
like, it sounds like it sounds like choice. It sounds like you just said both definitions, like for choice. Like for an example, right? Let's I'll use the Bible here, right, where they said that the book says that we have free will and the angels don't. And for my revolutionary mind, right? So since they said that, I take it opposite. You feel me? It's the angels have free will, and we're the ones that
Nah,
don't.
I'm gonna say, well, when we think in terms of frequency, sound, and vibration, we would understand that the angels would be the angles. So
Yeah.
the reason that they don't have free will because they are already appointed angles of light. We are light beings. So what makes us up? What is our makeup of light? You know, when we start talking about our plasma and all that shit, well, what does plasma consist of? It has to consist of your essence, you know, even the very essence of yourself, even the very stardust of your fucking self, your thoughts, or what influences you and all this type of shit. So those angles of light would already be at appointed points, and you know, people try to anthropomorphize this shit as angels, like specific people, because they want to make sense of it to themselves. Like people wake up and say, "Man, how can I interpret my dream?" Like you supposed to kind of take it for what you got, but when you start talking to other people about it and pushing it as a, you know, is being, you know, revealed or something like that, that's when this shit turned into a revelation. Because when a person trying to overdo revealing some shit, they can't do nothing but make it more man-like and make it make sense to themselves and you while they trying to explain it and shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you gotta, okay, when we use will, we decree something. It's like, you know, we using it to move this body. You get me? Because it's consciousness. And what I'm coming to learn, that it takes willpower. When you decree something, it's gonna come to pass if you are lined up right. And that's what willpower is for. It's the way we look at it. It ain't for the external, it's for the internal. And then it manifests on the outside. Because you got to make the decree within yourself first, in the mind, and then what decree you don't made. Now, if you man, you're going to stand up on whatever you desire to have. So then that's why I say choice come to play right there. And if you thinking right, you in line with the universe, and you flowing with the energy in the right way, then your decree is your choice. Basically, that's what I'm saying.
It sounds like we're saying choice. You know what I mean? Okay, so for an example, I'll give you another example. I can't hop into a plane and fly all the way west. Like I can't enforce my will on that. They won't allow me. They'll tell me they'll shoot me down or turn around. If I enforce my will and going onto a boat and trying to go past the ice wall, like to enforce my will, they won't allow me to do that no matter what I choose. Even if I'm trying to enforce my will, they won't allow me. But the choice would be, I have a choice to turn around or keep going. And then the choice is, all right, more than likely you're not gonna make it back. You know what I mean? There's something there with the choice and the will. And to even go deeper into what you're saying, it is something internally. You know what I'm saying? Because that will sounds like will. You know what I'm saying? Something turning inside of oneself. So there's something there that we do have choices. And it really, when we say free choice, it comes at a price. Let's not forget that. You see what I'm saying? Like, so it's not really free. We just have choices, but to enforce our will, now that I don't think we have yet. I'm going to say yet, because we're going to experience force.
See, when I say will, it's kind of like it is choice on the surface level. See, you can only see, it depends on if you're trying to will some shit that's not even possible. You have to be aware of your surroundings. You got to be aware of when you jump in the water. You're not going to just jump in the water and walk to the bottom of that bitch and find sea cells and keep breathing like you is when you was walking on land. You're going to have to put on a fucking oxygen tank to do that if you're going to do that. This is how they understood to do that. You understand what I'm saying? So it's levels to this shit, but there's an endless of possibilities. It's just about us understanding to understand the levels of the possibility. So we can't will some shit that's outside of our reality right now. Our reality is just our reality. We're under a government system, all this type of shit. We know that. That's just like being in water. We know that.
So we can't say, well, I just don't want no government system. That's like flying like a bird, and we ain't flying like a bird. We walking on the earth. We governed by the laws of the land and the water and shit. You understand what I'm saying? We can't act like we just want the air rules. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And
Yeah,
that,
that's what. Yeah, go ahead.
and that's why I say, choice, I think is the manifestation of will. Because if you think about it, when we look at it from, let's say, a governmental standpoint of view, we making a conscious choice to re-educate ourselves on the universe, nature, and ourselves. We making a conscious choice. That is called, what I think, willpower, to get up and do the research and to find things that correspond to the soul, which is the mind, and to use it to enhance our life and then help other people by having dialogues like this one. So I think that's will right there. But when we thinking on the external part of the people or opposition of this that don't want us to think on this level and use our willpower the way we want to use it, then it becomes, on the manifestation side of the physical realm, a choice. Do I go by what they say, or do I go by what I will for my life? And that's how I look at it. I don't know if I'm saying it wrong, but that's the way I look at it. Will.
Nah, you saying that perfectly, because under indoctrination, you indoctrine a nation through indoctrination. You indoctrine a nation through indoctrination. When you indoct somewhere, you pull into its port, and then you can proceed to invade once you indoct, but you have to indoct. That's why they use a doctor to induct into your tourist field. This is the person who tests or able to introduce new things into your tourist field. That's what's more important to them. And we looking at this shit on the surface level, thinking about our body when it's beyond that, because these people know how to send and receive energy, because that's what it's all about. They understand that they the person inside of the automobile, and we thinking we the automobile, not understanding our position and what our true reality is, not being aware.
I'll give you another example of will. Someone or some people are enforcing their will on us. This is why we're in this condition. You feel me? Where it's put us in the realm, okay, we have to make right choices. You feel me? This is why we wouldn't say stuck, but this, what is that word? This manifest destiny that they've got going, that's enforcing their will on us, where we're having a hard time breaking out of this thing. You feel me? But we will, though. You know what I'm saying? This is why I keep saying not yet. You know what I'm saying? It's I understand what you guys are saying. You feel
They're
me?
not thinking terms like this. If we both setting up, it's a race. We both got lanes. They get to set up their lane before the race. We get to set up our lane. Now, we both talking shit to each other, but we talking shit to them and they laughing about it because they controlling the narrative of the talking shit, because the shit they telling us we really believe, because we're looking to them to see what we should believe. So we're actually putting landmines on our side of the fucking field.
in our lane because we're believing what they're telling us, and they're laughing at the shit that we telling them. We talking shit too, ain't we? Do they give a fuck about what we talk? Do a nigga get more mad when a motherfucker get called a nigga? Or how a white person get mad when you call them a cracker? Most of them gonna laugh at you like a motherfucker and go pull up in a private home. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I think the
it's all about the
But
resistance that you put on this shit. Is all about being aware and having a clear perception of what things are, and things that are said and shit like that shouldn't really mean nothing, but because that's the back end. That's the beginning stages, is different levels to this shit. You see what I'm saying? If I pull a bow and arrow at you, now if I'm just pulling this bitch back, is a hell of a lot of difference between when I've been pulled it back and it's almost at your head. You ain't got time to duck no more. You see what I'm saying? We're under the realm of time, so we can't really be caught up in what shit is and how it was done. We got to see what it is and then react the way we need to make sure we miss that motherfucking arrow. You feel me?
Yeah, and to use your track analogy, right? To me, the will is the track. And then
that's the only thing containing us, though. What I'm saying,
right,
the only thing containing us is time. So we have to think in terms of sound, frequency, and vibration. It's shit gonna look different if we can make it still, because then we can say what we would have did, and now how we finna do it. When time's involved, we can only react to try to be in line with time. This is what I'm saying. You right, but we gotta look at the surface level, and we got to look at the exterior level, the exterior and the interior level as well. It all is in the same, and that's where it's different levels to this shit come in. And that's why I was saying it's 3 different dimensions. That's why I was saying the dimension of the mind, the dimension of the body, and the dimension of the soul, which has the ability to be on them all, but it don't got a body. Like, you see what I'm saying? So all is one, and one is all. So we have to understand that choice and free will is the same. One is just interior, one is just exterior. Free will is coming from the inside. That's the moment of conception in your mind when you create this thing. Now, whether you fall through with it on the end and make this shit happen or not is upon how strong your will power is, how strong you put your work with your faith go. You understand what I'm saying? Because if you don't put your work with your faith, then you will become regretful about this situation, and it will. Now you have birthed a demon in your life, a dim one in your life, a dark spot inside of your mind, to where you have resentment for this shit, and you will suffer for it. You will condemn yourself. You understand what I'm saying?
If free will was, I give an example, right? If
it's free for the simple fact that you got the opportunity to do that. You got the opportunity to say, well, I'm gonna do it this way. I'm not gonna allow this shit, or I'm just gonna take the shit they giving me, and then I'm gonna say, well, they telling me I'm a nigga, they telling me ain't shit, they telling me I'm a slave, so I'm gonna take all that. Or rather than that's why it's free, because you have the freedom. You know, it's a paradox.
And,
yeah, go ahead. You got it.
Not didn't mean to cut you off.
You good.
When we dealing with the word free will, what you got to understand, when somebody else is making choices for you, because choice really is, I just Googled it. It is a synonym of will. Okay. So then when you dealing with free will, it is your decree. It's your decree, your choice to make a decree and say, I'm going to do this thing or I'm going to do that thing. That is a faculty coming from the mind, your mind, not somebody else's mind, but your mind. When people take your free will or your choice, it's a price to pay. But when you do it and make your own decision, there's no price to pay. And that's what we got to keep in mind. Because if somebody telling us we got to get up, go to work, do this, pay this, do all this right here, and you really don't want to do it, you got a price to pay.
Hey, that's what the simulation is. We don't understand that we create our reality. So we're creating all these different programs inside of our. It's like when you put all these different apps in your phone. See, your phone will fuck up just because you got a lot of apps in it. The ones that's supposed to be working ain't gonna work right because you got a lot of bullshit apps in it. You see what I'm saying? It's the same shit. This is where they get this shit from. You feel me? So we're supposed to be compatible with, like I said, nature, earth, and all that. Yeah, go ahead. You got it, bro.
And now let's go back to the shadow work, because it was things done that you did because somebody else told you to do it. It was books you had to read. It was places you had to visit. All these things, it was traumas you went through. That's what shadow work is to go back, analyze it in yourself, and say, did that work for me? Can I carry this on? Is it gonna bring a block of my spirituality, or is it gonna bring liberation? And then you get rid of it. That's what shadow working is. And it take free will in order to go back and say, okay, well, I forgive this person. Man, you know what? I can't keep thinking about this because it keep running through my program, and it's stopping me from getting that information over here that I need to feed my family. So guess what? I'm gonna forgive that person. I'm gonna throw it in the gutter and just keep moving on. You know what I mean? That is a typical way of using your choice or your willpower to do these things. And that's what we ain't comprehending. We think it's external, it's internal.
Right. That's it. That's the whole thing. Because when you got shadow work, I mean, you automatically got light work. Because when you got an issue about it being dark, that means you got an issue about not having light. So when you go and take the dark light bulb out, you got to put a light bulb in that's going to produce light. Well, that's the whole reason that you had an issue anyway. And this is where we're making the disconnection. That's where the disconnect is.
Mm-hmm. Because
I would say,
go ahead.
I would say this. If free will is about putting an image in your mind or something you want to achieve, then we have free will. Because there are some that can't do
that's
that.
it.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, there are some that can't even put an image in their mind and actually see that, which blows my mind. Yeah, go ahead.
No. I want you to continue, right? But see, they changed it to they are not of the yoke. It's not they are not of the yoke. It is, but we have to think in sense of they have no yoke. That's where we get the terms of people not having spirits and they don't have consciousness and all this type of shit. This is why they do wild and wicked shit, because they don't have a conscience. They don't have a soul connection.
Or you have people. I understand.
I disagree with that one.
I would say that
people. Go ahead. I mean, listen. You might disagree, but I'm gonna tell you something. I didn't say it to agree with nobody. I'm giving my insert on what I'm saying, so I can show you what I'm saying. Not to be disrespectful or none of that. I'm just saying, like, because we've been in this community and upon all the shit that we've been building upon, I've been on this same shit and I got master excerpts and what I'm saying. I'm saying it for a reason. This is why I got this target up here on the screen.
Mm-hmm. But what I'm saying is every being down here it might
Now,
your
I
soul.
think they got the connection for it. I know what you finna say. I think they got the spot for it, but I don't think all the light is there. I think how a person
There we
get
go.
cancer in the body, yeah, that's what I'm getting at. They got
Yeah.
cancer in their solar area, so it's like it's dead. It's there, it's just dead. Oh yeah, go ahead, you got it.
Go ahead, T. Rib.
Because there could be, you know, and I now that you're cleaning up, not cleaning up, now that you explain it, and I would say
See,
this.
I ain't never surface level with nothing. I'm speaking on all three at all times.
At all times, right?
This is what I'm saying. I got a bigger. I'm my higher self. I'm all of my selves at all time. I ain't never just gonna be. You see what I'm saying? And I'm saying that I'm the motherfucker who dreaming when he go to sleep. You know, the body down, the mind running, the mind connecting is the mid bridge to the body and the spiritual side. The mind is the mound. That's the bridge,
right,
between the body and the mind. I mean, the body and the spirit.
Yeah, because I would say someone who does have a soul, right? But then you made a dark choice.
Well, everybody got one. It's just some people don't got light in there.
Light in it,
they
right?
They have a dark pit.
Yeah, and sometimes it's okay to have, you know, to have a dark side to yourself. You know what I mean? I think that's what this whole game of life is all about: being able to control both dark and light. Do you know what I'm saying?
I think it's okay to have a dark side in you when you're not in control of your surroundings and shit like that. Like if I was just a nigga in the projects, I need to be like able to beat niggas ass and all that type of shit, and act crazy and talk shit to niggas back or play cards with niggas or beat niggas up, rob niggas, all that type of shit. But if I'm in a realm or I'm trying to somewhat like create heaven or some shit like that, you know, and I'm trying to establish things for myself and my family, you know what I'm saying? I could have a mind of good thoughts. That's not needed for me. So this is where we get mixed up at, because we're inside of the simulation. See, life itself ain't a simulation, and it shouldn't be a simulation. But it is a simulation because of the things that we allow in our mind. We don't come into the world saying how we want to be. We come into the world seeing how we should be. We're taught things since we're children. We're advertised to. That's how you advertise to hypnotize your enemy. And we're so mesmerized by the hypnotization that all we do is follow advertisements. And advertisement is hypnotizing your adversary. My bad. Go ahead, bro. You got it.
And that's where the problem lies at, Key. That's where the biggest problem lies at. And what I'm saying is this right here. Let's just imagine when we came out of the Matrix, we came into this civilization. We was taught properly what we was, how this universe worked, what nature truly is, how the cosmos is set up, how Earth is set up, how we should respond and react to these things, and walk down here in sole authority of ourself first, then nature, then the universe. If we was taught properly these things, we will be able to deal with on a better conscious level. But we was filled up with a bunch of lies. And when you repeat something over 42 times, it becomes a part of you in your subconscious. And then your subconscious start dictating your actions and your affairs and your life and everything. And now we cannot use the divine energy of the male and female principle that flowing down here in the proper manner, because our mind is off key. And that's how we have to go back in and deal with some of these things. You ain't got to deal with all of them, but you got to deal with the ones that gonna stop you from progressing and being perfect in mind, being the divine mind. That's what I think.
I think right there, what you said is right on the money. You know, that someone didn't let us learn everything. Because if they taught us everything, then we will be able to enforce our will and bring heaven on earth.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And this is the struggle, but you said something profound, you know, this male, female, divine energy that flows all in us, right? Because everything's inside of us. Mm-hmm. And to break that construct, to knock out all of those apps that they try to install, I think is the major key, you feel me, to enforce one's will. And I know Key mentioned like he's a manifestor or a master manifestor. When you set your mind onto anything, you can really achieve it. It's going to take some time. You know what I mean? This is where the...
you know what? I'm going to say this. I am a master manifester, but I don't master manifest because I make the mistake of not using my free will too. And I'm bound by people that I care about and shit. So they got negative thoughts and feelings and shit too. But we have to protect our energy at all costs, no matter who it is. It could be, you know, a person next to you or something. Like once they spiral, start going backwards, we have to learn how to deal with things as they come. So if it's this type of issue, what I'm talking about, we have to know how to move accordingly. You deal with a snake the way you deal with a snake, but you got to deal with a bear the way you deal with a bear, and you got to deal with a dog the way you deal with a dog. Now they all may deal with you aggressively, but they all gonna deal with you aggressively level on different levels. Now you might have a chance, but you gonna live from that fucking dog. But that bear gonna eventually rip your motherfucking ass to shreds. So you can't even engage in no type of contact with that motherfucker. On your defense gonna have to simply be getting away from this bitch. And they run fast too, and they big. So like, you understand what I'm saying? It's all about exchanging energy, man. We gotta think in terms of sound, frequency, and vibration. And stop being so physical with this shit. This shit don't even matter. This shit ain't even real. The real shit is the whole feeling. What Virgos calling free will, that's the real shit. What we talking about choice is the shit that's fake. You get what I'm saying, bro?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And that is what some people would call mastermind, Key. I get what you're saying. You is all us is masterminds, man. Right. And the reason why I say that, we make a conscious choice not to go with the sheeple, not to follow the herd. And we make a conscious choice to bring out, Dukare, the good that is in us, and the power that is in us, and the divine wisdom that is in us, the essence of this cosmos is in us. And so we make a conscious decision, because we can listen to the bullshit all day long and say to ourselves while we sitting there listening to the bullshit, he full of bullshit. I ain't finna listen to that. I'm finna go to another channel. Let me listen to somebody that's talking some shit that correlates to what I think. And as a man thinking, so is he. So we all masterminds. But here's what I'm telling you. All principles of dealing with anything. The principle is eternal. The principle is eternal. And we have to understand these spiritual things. Everything that is eternal, that's what we should be focusing on. This bullshit, this physical realm, we should become masterminds to manipulate the physical realm. That's our key, so we can feed our family and get the divine blessings that we need in order to move on. And that's where I'm at. I'm changing self. I'm going in and clean out self.
I want to say this too, man. My bad, bro. I want, yeah, you're right. I'm with you. We gotta do that. We gotta change the light bulb.
Yeah.
Because we have an issue about being in the dark. We have to change that light bulb out and now replace a light bulb that will shine light. So when we start to talk about things and say things about ourselves, that's self-idolization. Now we're asserting ourselves as an idol now. And then people will start to idolize and worship you because people will say, oh, you're a master teacher, and they'll start asking you to perform signs and wonders. And then that's where people will try to cheat their true light, and they will seek out for a medium. And you start getting into sorcery and divination and all that type of shit. And that's where you trade your shining light to somebody else for you to be able to give those signs and wonders because you sold your soul or light for this gift. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, I get you, but I said the wrong thing, because mastermind is simply this. When you can see the base reality before you can see this physical reality. Your every thought is in true reality. See, base reality is the true reality. This shit is just a manifestation, what we call earth. When we go inside of ourselves, that's base reality. And that's true reality because it's eternal. And then once we master ourselves, yeah, people gonna say, well, damn, he's smart. What, man, did he build that? Oh, he accomplished that. It's on them. But what you trying to do is overcome this fake reality and see nothing but the base reality. And then that's when the divine manifestations take place. And that's why I think all of us stop creating for them and create for ourselves. That's what I mean by mastermind.
I totally agree with you. That base reality is the place where we dream lucidly every night, and to master that side, you will control this. You will be able to enforce your will on this place.
Mm-hmm.
Once you mastermind that, and you get granted or anointed by divine creator or whoever you want to call that. You know, once you get ordained, you can now bring anything from that place and manifest it here for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And you will also be granted protection beyond everyone's imagination. And I think that's what the chosen ones are all about.
Bro, all us got this capability. It ain't no, listen, even the Bible say God ain't got no respectable person. I did a video yesterday talking about Jacob and Esau. His daddy can't see. He couldn't see which one it was. But the divine mother showed Jacob how to dress himself up in order, by knowledge. Now I'm dealing with knowledge. Showed him how to dress himself up to get the blessing. What that tells me in this dimension, that if I align myself right, and anybody align themselves right and start seeing the base reality, it will manifest down here, and we'll push our will and not somebody else's agenda. I'm gonna tell you what happened to me. I was coming from Mexico, and somehow I got this pamphlet about Angkor Wat. I started reading that pamphlet, bro. I was like, man, I was just so fascinated about it. And I made a decree. I declared it. I said, I'm going to Angkor Wat. And I kept that thing in my mind for a while, bro. I'm going to go over there. Then I met a lady over there. Then we started corresponding. Then next thing I know, I'm in Angkor Wat. Done got married and everything. Because when you make the decree and start putting it in your subconscious, that's how this thing work, bro. I had a wife in Cambodia, a condo in Cambodia, and I live in America. Make that make sense? That's how this work, bro.
Yeah, that's totally manifesting, and I don't expect nothing less from another Virgo. You feel me? Who's very analytical, but is also using the other side of your brain, which is, they say that's the creative side, that's your imagination. You know what I'm saying? That's your spiritual side. And I got this from an old ancient African, I think it's Egyptian, where the last level to one's soul to unlock everything is when you're able to merge that base reality with this reality into one. And they call that, like, now you officially have became a god of this world, a mastermind. Some people call them earth angels. Do you know what I'm saying? But there's something about us that is really, really special. And I don't like separating everyone. I'm not that person. But I will add this. Information Man gave me this stat back in the day when I said it. Only 19% of the United States population dream in color. And what does that mean? That means that you have been selected for this task here. This is why we're all here. You feel me? Because we will. Because I'm at this last level here, gentlemen, and we will experience true freedom in our lifetime. I bet my soul on that. You know what I mean? This is something that I've been manifesting for quite some time now, like over 20 years, you know what I'm saying, of trying to find out all these hidden secrets so we can have true freedom, peace, and love in this world. And I fall back on that.
Yeah, I agree. I don't disagree, because that is one of the, what you say, decrees for the universe. Okay, you got to think about it. Do the universe want chaos and mayhem all the time? Or does it want heavenly things going on? See, that is the decree for man to bring a heavenly state of being in this program. But somebody came along and hijacked and said, hell no, we're going to have duality. We're going to create duality because we want to live down here forever. But you can't be here forever. No more, no way you can manipulate it. that way.
See, I think we even though I feel like the natural is the spiritual. I just kind of feel like this the reason that this is assimilation is because it is a thought too. This is how much greater the source is than ourselves, if that makes sense.
True, I get it.
We're just his thought, and we sitting up talking about how physical it is. So the only way for us to get closer to the source, which is not a him or a she or a nigga that's finna get mad about some or hit somebody or have sex with a woman and have a son. The source is so much greater than that. The source is the soul energy that we have to get up, even get out the bed every day, to open your eyes every day. Intelligence, the I am, the intuition.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's what I say, because when you dealing with the I am, you dealing with a cosmic intelligence, eternal intelligence. And that's what they did. They misled us so we wouldn't even know. People don't even know this I am exists around them, that we move and have our being inside of this I am. And that is what baffles me, because I was saying this on Sanchez's show the other day. I say, listen, the Bible is not for you to take it literally, the first thing. And the second thing is, if you're taking it literal, you don't stay back in the first grade. You're supposed to use the Bible, and that's supposed to be a stepping stone. And then you're supposed to flip the script and understand the metaphysical part of it, so you can understand this universe, nature, and yourself.
See, this is my whole thing with my bad. I had the device closed. But this is my whole thing with the Bible. I think that we're just supposed to be compatible and use our intuitions and feelings. I think the Bible was used to derive us away from knowing that we are the I am. Even the I am that's around us, it's a part of us, it's a part of you. I'm gonna tell you what that is. That's another version of the self that's higher than the physical self. But then there's also the higher self that's above that. The one in the middle, you know what that is? That's why you be like, I got a monkey on my back. Because when you be stressing and all that shit, it be in that other ring that's outside of, the physical self. It's the higher self.
Yeah.
It be heavy on you, it be weighing on your physical body because you're not aware of the weight that you hold upon you. When you aware of the weight that you hold upon you, you can carry it accordingly. If you put some heavy shit on the top of a hood of a car that only can hold up so much, you will smash the whole car in.
Well, you know how energy flows, right? Energy flows, it's in a wave pattern. It swoops down, then it goes back up, then it swoops down. Listen, when you don't know what we know, or some of the things that we know, then it weighs on you heavy, because you in that, we're going to just use it for a teaching principle. When it's weighing on you, that's the negative. It's on the downswing. But I guarantee you, if you can go through the downswing, you're going to feel that upswing. That's how this energy flows. And so many people get caught up because they don't know that it's energy that is moving in this universe around us, in us. We moving in it. They don't know this. And so they lose their mind. And some people take their lives. And the thing is, if they was taught that, listen, it's duality moving through here. It's a positive and a negative charge that push the neutral, and sometimes you're gonna feel the effect of the negative, and sometimes you're gonna feel the positive. But it's all working together to push you along through this system, what we call life. And it's good for you. And that's when T. Rigger said about the African proverbs, to merge it into one where your eye be single, where you see it singleness with your third eye, your body gonna be full of light. But so many people, they hate when they going through the transition. You always transition, you always changing, and we never stop changing. And people don't know this type of science, man, and that's what's hurting them. And you know, it don't even matter sometimes. Well, I'm gonna tell you something. Money, when you get a whole lot of money, you got time to research, you got time to study, you got time to do the things you need to do in order to build a bridge over that. When that negative charge hit, you can build that bridge. But a lot of people is not fortunate enough because they don't even know how to manifest what they need. And this is going back to Jacob and Esau. If you don't have a will that you want to achieve something or strong enough, this thing, what we call life, will chew you up. You got to always be using mind. And when you operating in that, then life is beautiful. You can see the divine. You can see good stuff. Even if your day is full of mess, you could always, if you can stay focused on what you want and desire through the course of that day, life is but a dream. But a lot of people don't know this energy coming through here, what we call God. They don't know it. And that's what's sad.
Yeah, I think oh shit. Yeah, I keep doing that, man, because I was on the phone. But yeah, I think the Bible was created to you know, bore the ring. You know, we need something to entertain us because we got boring, which is going along with the spiral of life. So when you bow the ring, you know, that's spiritual warfare, because that's what makes us compatible with life. When we just spiral in the position of life, the ring of life, the ring, the tone, the sound, the vibration of life. From a physical ring to the sound of a ring, that's the levels of this shit, and it's all the same. This is how you can sync this shit together. Once you understand, you can overstand.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's why, now I'm gonna tell you, for years, I threw the baby out with the bathwater. I threw that Bible away, man. I threw it away. But then it was like, you got to go and get it. The poison in there, but the serum, the healing is in there too. And these people don't know nothing else. You can't see, when you talking to a lawyer, he gonna be using Latin words because law is written in Latin. But if you talk to a doctor, he gonna be using Greek words.
Fact.
And this is how we gonna be able to win. You got to overstand enough where you can use things and you can show them how they seeing it wrong. And if you beat it, you ain't gonna go to it and use it. Everything on this earth. I asked Brother Sanchez this the other day. I said, now listen, when you say the Taurus field is male and female principle, he said, yeah. Everything is duality, bro. They showed us one side of the Bible, but they forgot to show us the other side, the metaphysical side.
I wouldn't say. I'll say everything is duality, but when we think of everything is duality, people instantly think about good and bad, and it's not good and bad. It's masculine, feminine.
Exactly, gender. Exactly.
You know what I mean? Yep. And as far as the Bible, I feel like spiritual energy is currency. So I look at it the same as what's our physical energy? It's money. It's, you know, our currency. So I look at the Bible is somebody who's saying, well, I trust to put my money in a bank. I trust to put my money in the First Church of Jesus Christ Bank. You understand what I'm saying? And I feel like people who don't choose to go with it, who still can be compatible with nature, compatible with their mind, and compatible with their spirit, I see like them people like to keep their money under their motherfucking mattress. So I don't look at them no different. You know, I still know how to do business with both. Feel me?
Right.
I look at the Bible as I've been binge watching Jordan Maxwell just to refresh on things. And like he says, it straight is, it's a metaphor. It's a very dangerous book. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel sorry for the ones that are only reading the Bible for spiritual knowledge. Like there are so many other books or so many other avenues to gain spiritual knowledge and awareness, you know, and I feel bad for the people that are just stuck in there. You know, there is something also to the mythos in the world, because this story is being passed down from generation to generation to generation. Different names, different characters, same principles are going on here. And so with that said, I can say that there's some things that I've taken out of the Bible for sure. Would be one of these things would be the divine creator of all things won't put anything on your table that you can't handle. So taking that and continuing my walk of life, anything positive or anything negative that happens that falls on my plate, I know for sure this is for me to learn something. You know what I mean? There's something in this madness, whatever's happening to me. Oh, okay, this is a perfect learning tool. You know, this is how I view everything, because I do know that, you know, I keep this as my premise, you know, that I am this light, hyper-dimensional light being here, you know, and I'm here to learn something. You feel me? And I know also, because I think some of the brothers may have a problem with this, but I'm gonna help clean this matter up. You know, the reason why this place even is here. You know what I mean? This is a place for something or a soul to experience, or someone to purge themselves, someone or something to clean off your karmatic debt from past lives. Because this is not the first time we've been here, gentlemen. And that's something that I think our brothers and sisters all across here have a problem coming to grips with. And I would say this to land. And when you come to grips with this, when you will actually see just one of your past lives, it will change your whole perspective. It will change your whole outlook on life itself. And I fall back on that.
Yeah, I agree. And just like Key was just saying, currency. Well, in the Bible, it starts off, well, it don't start off. Somebody correct me on that. But when in the Bible, the God of the Bible said, let there be light. That is a fiat. When you say let there be, that means it is a fiat. So it's pushing a currency behind it. Words are currencies, energy, and motion. And when I look at certain things, when I know certain things about the Bible, then I look at it from a different perspective, as the sages or the mystics or the philosophers, whoever came up with that concept of the Bible. It makes me look at them on a higher frequency, that they had the capability to make a book so allegorically that people will believe in it. And people can turn it around and make them believe it. So it's like you got to look at the Bible from a scientific point of view, first of all, because when you see little things like this, and another thing dealing with currency, when you look at the Old Testament, well, what is a testament? We looking at a will in testament. When you go write out a will and testament, you leave your loved ones this and that and that and this, right? And we can look at it, if you break the word testament down, it could be test, amen. We down here being tested. So it's the point of view of your study that will open the Bible up. Even the Latin word biblioteco, it means library. That's all the Bible is a bunch of books in one book. So when you look at it and use it in the right way, a divine way, you can shed more light on it and say, listen, this ain't for you to believe, it's for you to know it in order to help others understand where you at, what God is, what you are, and how all of this is connected and how we supposed to function down here.
Yeah, I agree with you. You know, totally that's on as far I look at that as there's a level of it. You know, so when you got someone on the point of knowing, or who's on the quest of knowing, you know, we have to not let our quest of knowing disturb those who on the quest of just being.
Right.
Because there's a spiritual warfare. And this is why we keep saying, well, there's some wrong stuff in the book, but that's because the book was created to take you away from itself. That's why they're telling you that your Christos is some man named Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Your Christ consciousness is somebody named Christ. When what make you say, I ain't tired, man, I got good energy, I'm full of energy, that means your Christos is charged up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And I would say this.
That's my thing with the Bible. It's like how, my bad, 2 seconds. That's like they doing with these kids. That's like a motherfucker telling you, well, 1 times 1 is 2. Now we just put fat on some meat. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, there's fat on here. So eventually there's gonna be people who start to eat the fat. Now, if the fat ain't good, then why we just can't go and get rid of that and just get to the core, to the source of what we talking about? And we see that people keep using the fat to manipulate the people. The fat is what people's eating was fucking them up, was making them more fucked up. The media is too, but it's so on a mediocre level. And I'm using this shit as a parable and also literally at the same time. You understand what I'm saying? If we can get our minds so we can be information with our information, being information with your information means jumping from step 1 to step 2, from step 2 to step 3 accordingly, the way we're supposed to, like a frog hop on a lily pad to get to the other side of the river.
That's
Things
right.
gotta happen in the process, just like birth. Salute. And salute my brother Keenan Hunter on the bill. Salute. Go ahead, y'all got it. I'm gonna mute up.
Yeah, and I would say I would add to, you know, when we, you know, to build with the currency, right? Your words have currency, which means that they have power. And I give you an example. So on my walk, I would always say this to myself, and I would say this to other people. Hey, man, I don't get sick, but when I get sick, man, I get sick. Guess what? That was happening. And until I identified that my words have power, I said, whoa, I've got to stop saying that, because our words can be magical. And to add this magic to our words, and be careful of what you're thinking and saying. You know, even when you're talking smack about someone else, do you understand that you are sending a magical spell to someone? You're sending like an evil eye, like, oh man, look at this little poop butt dude over there. He ain't this. He ain't. You're actually sending this energetic vibration to that person, which can affect him. So what I love when, you know, the currency and the words and everything being everything, you know, and I would say this, they did a really good job. I don't like saying this, but they did a really good job of not exposing the game to us, and I fall back.
And that's what I'm saying. You know, a lot of people don't really know that it's a method, and using the mind and the energy that flows through us, it's gonna formulate. It's gotta take form. These words we speak, it's gonna manifest somewhere, somehow, because that's how this construct is built up. And when we understand these things, just these simple little things, to watch what we say, watch what we thinking, then the observer is on task, on point then. Because you saying self to mind, don't think that, don't say that. So that's what I call conscious. Because when you see yourself about to say something and you stop yourself before you say it or think it, then guess what? That's the observer observing your actions that is against the construct, because the construct is also built to bless us, to take care of us. I said this on one of my shows the other day. Your mind, your body, your soul is conducive to this planet, this universe, and everything. You can't live nowhere else in the physical. So your mental got to protect this body and soul. In order to do that, you got to think right. You got to think without duality. You got to see everything as one. And that's where the Bible is not showing. They're showing the father, but they're not showing the mother principle. And when you can go in there and break it down to them and show them that ain't nothing on this planet without gender, without the male and female, then guess what? That kind of opened their eyes on them, you know? Because when I used it, I attack not the, I attack the teaching. I don't attack the book because the book has no power. It's the human being that has the power. But the book only have power if you put it in your mind. Now it became powerful. And so when I do that, I try to let them know the teachings that you're teaching through this book is incorrect. And if you read the Gospels, sometimes you'll understand that the mastermind, Jesus, didn't even teach some of the shit they teaching. And I'm like, what the fuck? It don't make sense. So
like when you said this, see how you think, like, see a lot of people think that, okay, see, when it comes to that part of it, see the whole idolatry that come with it, when we can say, like, and I'm not you, but I'm just saying, when we can all bring it back and say, well, you know, Jesus this and Jesus that, I think that's where the idolatry comes in at. And it even speak about this in the Bible. It tell you not to do what you end up doing if you follow what you think you're supposed to be doing while you reading the Bible. That's why I think that the Bible was created to religion was created, and then the Bible was to go to the religion. The things that the Bible is talking about is just being compatible with life, earth, and nature anyway. And then parables and allegories were put on top of that.
Okay,
so
hold up.
The whole concept of the dealing is just keeping a person from being inside of their own box. And my bad. And then Nino, you can interject with bro after he finished. Salute.
Okay. Let me just say this. You see how you just used the word parable? Don't you hear par in there? When you say the word parable, what you saying is pairs. It's two meanings, it's dual meanings behind these words. What they stuck on what they can literally comprehend. They cannot comprehend the other side of that pair. It's two meanings. The whole book is a parable. It is allegoric in its nature. And when people don't know what a pair is, or a parable, or allegory, or mythology, and they don't know what etymology is, and they don't know how to come to a scientific conclusion, all this, you need all of that to understand the Bible. And that's what is messing these folks up. Because the same we call Christ consciousness. But check this out. In Hinduism, they got the what is his name? Brahman. They got the Atman. These are similar to what we call Christ consciousness. If you go down in South America, they got little shrines or little portraits with a woman and a man inside of the woman, depicting the God or the force or the divine being that resides within us. All of this is in us, but we don't have they don't want to get off the indoctrination enough to go figure out that it's a difference, that it's two things said at one time. And I yield the flow.
Oh yeah, salute, bro. Yeah, you want to give us a mic check, bro.
Yeah, I'm good. I just came back in and keep cutting me out, so I'm gonna listen a little more so I can get in on what the subject is.
Yeah, I totally agree with what you just said, and that's what they did a good job of not explaining this divine feminine energy. And I've been studying, I've been also reading on the Knights Templars, you know, because there's something that I relate very well to the Knights Templar. And one of the kings, I can't tell you his name, you know, because to become a Templar, you have to go through rigorous training. Like you had to actually master 3 out of the 7 virtues. You know what I mean? You can't have sex for like 2.5 years. It doesn't matter if you're married or not. That was one of the things that you would have to do. You would have to withstand and be able to control yourself. You know, and then when you do that, you will be instead of your energy coming out, it will recycle itself and turn inward. You would also have to be hella disciplined on the craft of fighting, you know, and learning how to, you know, and they were absolutely, from what I'm getting from this Templar thing, that they were apparently very strong and extremely magi-ish. Do you know what I'm saying? Where they were, once you completed these tasks or these spiritual goals, you will now be ordained, be actually selective, like, okay, now we'll level you up spiritually through your lucid dreams that a Templar would experience. And then you would become this magi in a way that now it's hard to defeat you, because not only do you have physical strength, now you've elevated in the spiritual, the base reality of things, and leveled up there. And having this mixture and balance between the two granted them some strange things that they are still somewhat in control today. You know, and I fall back on that.
Oh yeah, bruh. And we was just talking about, at this point, we was talking about you know, kind of basically the importance of being able to decipher things from the Bible. And what I was saying, like, you know, I look at spiritual energy and spiritual currency. So I would look at a person who, you know, seeks the Bible or Christ and all that to you know, a person who keep their money in the bank. You know, and a person who just saying, well, look, I'm gonna be hard on myself. I'm gonna go out myself, because I don't think just feeling a certain way will determine where you gonna go when you go where you going. Uh Things of gas go where things of gas go. Thought gonna go where thought go. Your body gonna go where your body gonna go. Type of shit. So in order to be more aware, to be more literal with what we're talking about, I know how to exchange currency with those who like to get their money in the bank. I know it's gonna be some hard shit to deal with. I know I'm gonna have to deal with a check, credit card, or a teller counting money out. Now, when I go deal with a person who keep their money under their mattress, I ain't finna have to deal with nothing but the conversation and them having the determination and making the decision whether or not they finna go pull their mattress out and get this money or not. You understand what I'm saying? I think the religious and the idolatral aspect of the thing is what causes the separation of man and insert some type of seniority when there is none. And I think that's another world that's created, and that's a part of the simulation itself. We should be thinking in terms of sound, frequency, and vibration, so it should be simple, even though we have to operate in certain ways to survive today. This is what called having mind over matter is all about. So when we keep trying to think about the shit we doing and not the shit we thinking and feeling, that's what we fuck up at in the first place. Salutes to everybody. Go ahead, y'all got it.
You know what I think about, you know, when Tesla dropped that when Nikola Tesla dropped that line, you know, and piecing the puzzle together, because it's a mystery there, right? I think that one of the main reasons he said that, he was aware, he became aware of the darkness within Freemasonry. I think he was able to identify, holy crap, you guys are, as one brother called it, you guys are using advanced sciences here, where you guys are dealing with energy, vibration, and sound. And having all of that attacked, you know, being spiritually, energetically, vibrationally attacked by his own group, I think that's another reason why he dropped that line, because it's hard to pick up people that in this world that are, some are really good, some are amateurs at this, you know, of actually sending energy out from themselves and affecting someone else. They might call on ancestry people, you know, they might call on a Papa Lekbar, for an example, you know, and these people that can do this, you know, are, to me, somewhat of the controllers here, that you're manipulating, you know, and enforcing your will by using these energy vibrations and sound against us. And since that we're kind of, I wouldn't say trapped, we're not trapped all the way in, you know what I mean? But we are trapped. But once we understand, like, this part, there's more to life than our five senses. Oh, now we can elevate even higher than ever before. And I fall back.
Well, I would say that he understood the cosmic laws, because every word we say got all three of them principles in it. It's got sound, vibration, and it's energy. So he understood the universal cosmic scheme of things. That's why, and he was in line. That's why he could produce the things that he could produce. Because of the simple fact is, in order to operate in this universe, you got to understand mind. Have you ever heard of Hermetic principles?
Yeah, I have. Let's take a pause real quick. 1 second. Root beer. I don't know who you is, root beer or root words. I don't know if root beer done free root words or not. But either one of y'all can come up and let's talk to me, you know, on the back and forth about what spirit mean. Don't be a bitch in my chat. I'm gonna block you, pussy. You want to talk to me? Come up here and talk to me like a man. Go ahead, y'all got it.
Well, the 7 Hermetic principles. The first one is mentalism, correspondence. Then you got vibrations. Then you got cause and effect. You got gender. You got rhythm. You got vibration. And all of these are playing a role in the cosmic scheme of things. And a lot of people ain't under these understanding of what's going on around them, in them, through them, for them. And that's why I think Tesla was a mastermind in his place, because he understood that. And then he could take the material realm and use it for the right cause. He harnessed the energy and used it in the right cause because he understood these principles. And when we leave this body, these principles still gonna stand. When people leave this earth and babies come in this earth, this principle still stands. It's eternal. Long as this planet is gonna be here, it's gonna be there. And so I think what the other side did is ignorance of man turned this place into a dual principle way before the so-called 1% came here. And that's why you can trace Freemasonry and Masonry all the way back to probably past Egypt, probably over here, it's probably everywhere. You can pass this stuff on. These are secrets to keep the people indoctrinated and not aware of their consciousness and their capabilities. That's what I think why he brung that out.
Yeah, that's a great point. And yes, and these groups, even in Egypt, they had the Brotherhood of Amun-Ra, where they would say everyone, you couldn't know secret or hidden knowledge, which I find that so absurd. Like, the ones that actually think like that, okay, so you're into controlling folks, and I think one of our lines, I know we hear it on the street all the time, you know what I'm saying, where they say, a game is to be sold, not told. That is one of the most ignorant things we can ever say to each other. This game is supposed to be shared, and taught for others to learn and enhance it, to make us strive even higher. So yeah, that breakdown you just broke down with Tesla, I can totally agree with that. I fall back.
Hey, Nino, you want to interject? Yeah, feel free to interject. Man, hey, real word. Nigga, you want to come up here? Bring your ass up here. I ain't finna keep reading all these goddamn messages you spinning. I don't even do this shit with my goddamn girl. I tell her, goddamn it, go on, tell me what you got to say, or you ain't finna say nothing at all, because I ain't finna play with you. Don't come up here and say what you got to say. First, you got to come make me understand why the fuck you want to come at me about another man before the other man even say something. You out of line, bruh. You out of line. Cause last thing, the last
question
that we exchange with each other, we was on good terms. So you carry some shit from somewhere else and tried to come at me. That's weak shit. That's feminine shit. You know what I mean? So you want to talk about somebody being gay? I think you need to check your motherfucking self. Go ahead, you got it, bro.
Just to answer this question, I'm saying, what is spirit? Well, we now know what spirit is made of. It's electromagnetic. It's a force above electricity, which means that whoever or one of us, we do it all the time, but to do it on a very magnified scale here is to basically have that electromagnetism affect this world in a major way. I think this is another reason why they don't want to explain the whole game to us, because you do that, just like the Virgo said, how Tesla was able to grab the materials and and how he learned how to grab these materials. The only way he learned had to come from within, so he can share it with the world, and our spirit. I tell you this much: the spirit, soul, whatever you want to call us, to ignite this thing, one has to for sure go inside themselves. And I fall back.
Also, what people don't realize, it's what we call spirit. It's moving. It's a force. You know what I mean? It's just like this right here. You ever seen those politicians on the campaign? And the energy that campaign produced, we would call that spirit, if that makes sense. Or a football game, basketball game. You got one side, they with the winning team, and they got energy. They could.
That's why it's called having team spirit. Go ahead.
Exactly. And so it's a spirit that moves about in our collective minds and our individual minds, partaking this every second of the day. We can't get around it. It's like it's everywhere. It's universal. It's everywhere. It's the principle of everything. It's the breath of life. It's everything, bro. And you know, when you thinking small, then you don't understand the concept that without this spirit, there wouldn't be no air. It wouldn't be no life. You know what I mean? And so people look at it from a biblical standpoint of view instead of a scientific point of view, you know? And that's what's crazy. You know, yeah, joy is in there, intelligence in there, it's creativity in there. It's everything that we need. That's why I keep saying our bodies, mind, and soul is conducive to this earth. It's a dome on this earth. If the creator wanted us to leave up out of here physically, wouldn't have put no dome on it. So a firmament, let me use that word, firmament over it. So everything down here is for us to survive. And what people don't realize, that it's a moving entity that fills the inner space of this universe. And that's where we get what we get from. Whatever your mind, it connects to that spirit. What's on your mind, it connects to that spirit, because it's mind. It's all things, everything. And it's and T Brothers used the word magical. It seemed like it's a magical thing. I have accomplished some things that I didn't think I should accomplish, but it just like it happens. So it's all around us, man. But Key, what he looking at is from a biblical indoctrinated mind. That's why he asking that question. Y'all don't know what spirit is. No, we know what it is. Right. I don't think you know what it is. You know what I mean?
Facts. Yeah, he just point. Being a troll, man. And you know, I want everybody to go subscribe to Rude Word. Go subscribe to the brother. Everybody go subscribe. Rude Word, drop your channel link in the chat so everybody can go subscribe to him, so you can see how fucking stupid he is. Please go subscribe to this nigga.
Yeah, I don't like, me personally, I don't do drama. I'm at a point in my life that I think I've experienced enough drama in my life. Do you know what I'm saying? It's time for high vibration.
See, that's where I know T Riggers, but guess what? If a nigga fuck with you, call me, because I'm going to get on his motherfucking ass too, because I got time though. See?
No, I feel you. See, and
yeah, we need everything. We need all parts of the machine moving. I'm a nigga that don't give a fuck about getting on no nigga ass. So while I'm sitting there, why would you poke the bear? If I'm trying to be peaceful, hey brother, peace and power, hey everybody, much love, much respect, woo-de-woo, then you go fuck with me for reasons that you don't even know. The person that he come and defending, I told him, hey, excuse me, brother, my bad. Maybe I said something wrong. Hold on, brother, let me apologize. This nigga kept going, nah, fuck, nigga. You ain't shit, nigga. I bet you sleep in your shirt, nigga. You a fucking African. Woo, talking shit. You know, bitch, nigga, all this. While I'm sitting up here trying to apologize to him. So I said, all right, well, I'm going to give him that work then. Because you don't know who you talking to. These niggas talking about I'm a fucking military African from North Carolina. Bitch, I'm an Aboriginal from the Quapaw Nation off the Saracen from Arkansas, nigga. And I ain't never been to no motherfucking army, nigga. The only army or the battlefield I've been on, nigga, for was the west side of Pine Bluff, bitch. I ain't from Africa. I'm from Crenshaw Mafia, motherfucker. Foundational Black American shit. Use the fucking tether. Use the imposter. So while we sitting here learning and building, a motherfucker like you want to come with the disruptive shit. We got to have some security. And I don't give a fuck if I'm on stage talking. I get down and throw your bitch ass out too. Then get back up and start talking, nigga. Fuck you think you talking to?
Yeah, and you know, and there are certain people that, you know what I'm saying, security, yes, is in need. But for me, you know, I'm done with that. You know, I know that there's provocateurs, you know, and they're just doing their job, I guess. I mean, hey, to each his own, you know, but you're not going to pull me down to your level. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to keep rising. I'm just going to keep rising.
What's up? Cause you finna get up here playing games, nigga, and I'm gonna show you I don't really play games. Get up here and say what the fuck you gotta say. Don't be playing with me. And I ain't finna do all the back and forth shit, and I ain't gonna block you either. I'm gonna let you talk. Just act like you got some motherfucking sense, bro. Now what's happening?
What's happening?
Shit, you the motherfucker making videos about me, saying shit that ain't even true about me and all that shit, nigga. You don't fucking know me, bro. Last motherfucking conversation I had with you, man, nigga, I ain't had no issue. You ain't had no fucking reason making no video about me by no other nigga. Nigga, if one of my homies go out and do some bullshit, they ain't finna come give me to go ride for them. You know why? Because I live by morals, rules, and principles, nigga. Because I'm a fucking man, nigga. If you out there on bullshit, then hell yeah, you whooped your ass, nigga. What you mean? So you fucking disrespecting me about a nigga who out of fucking line and who out of bounds, and you don't want to consider the nigga out of line and out of bounds just because you like him. That's gay shit, nigga. So don't fucking come to me on no weak shit, bro. If you want to feel weak and be on gay shit, do that without getting into it with me, nigga. Me and you shouldn't have no problems. Do your weak gay shit without trying to act like you got a problem with me because you don't want to fucking see me, bro.
Now, in this community we call Indians, we know there's people called Indians. So now am I allowed to talk or not, bro? Am I allowed to talk or not, man?
You talking about some
now you acting like a weirdo, nigga. You gonna let me talk or not, nigga?
Yeah, you gonna answer what the fuck I said, and you gonna.
I am. I'm about to tell you what my problem with your weird ass is. If you let me talk. In our Indian community, which I've been in 1,000 years longer than you, we know that there's people that's 100 blood and mixed blood. There's no right that no fake ass.
Hey,
oh, here you go. Here you go. You on drugs or something, man?
And stop trying to put together a persona on YouTube.
Conversation.
So you wouldn't have to try too hard, root words.
Oh. See, you don't want to get to the problem that you're trying to say that people that's mixed don't supposed to be Indians. Well, what weird ass nigga like? See, you won't let me talk. That's my problem, nigga. I'm up here to tell you my problem, brother. With your weird ass, nigga.
History, nigga, and you know that.
See what I'm saying? You won't even let me talk, nigga. You won't even let me talk.
Shit that he reading and trying to use that as an advantage, and he's some type of fucking master.
You need the advantage of your channel. Nigga, who the fuck is you to tell who an Indian is? Who the fuck is your weird ass to tell who an Indian is, my nigga?
You can't even tell your tribe.
Nigga, you ain't even an Indian. Your tribe.
Get your bitch ass out of here, man. You don't know what the fuck going on. Get your whole ass up out of here. Bitch, you said I was from North Carolina and then I was in the military. You pussy ass nigga. Just talk to you like you a little girl, nigga. And you choke, nigga. Waiting on a dick to pop out, nigga. You better go back over there for them fun ass niggas for that shit. Weak ass nigga. Told you to come talk to me like a man, and you came talking about goo-goo and gaga sucking your fucking thumb. You baby back, real neck having ass nigga. Tired of you niggas. Fucking being on whole shit. Bro Sanchez hating and all that shit. Y'all niggas weird. Hate me because you hate that nigga. Pussy. Go ahead, bro. Y'all got it, man. I'm tired of these niggas.
Well, that went well. Well, see, this is why I don't. Now, no one's going to pull me down here.
I don't respect motherfuckers who I expect to be real niggas and they convinced they goddamn self they bad bitches. You know it ain't gonna never go right. Go ahead, y'all got it.
You know, when it comes down to the Aborigines, I mean, there's obviously
man, this nigga
things.
trying to tell me, man, I'm fucking Quapaw Nation, nigga. I got Blackfoot, Cherokee in my family, nigga. I'm from Quapaw, nigga. From Arkansas, nigga. Fuck you mean? You don't know me, nigga. You got me confused with somebody else. My homie that was just on the panel, he been knowing me since I was 7, 8 years old, nigga. I'm 40, nigga. I ain't gotta make no shit up, pussy. My family got land, bro, that date back for years, bro. That was just on the panel. His family got land. You can't tell us we from nowhere else when we know how long this fucking land been in our family. You the niggas on YouTube trying to argue how much of an Indian you is. Bitch, I'm just being one. How the fuck I ain't Aboriginal? I'm the reddest motherfucking nigga that you see on this bitch. African well. I ain't red. You was a pussy, nigga. What the fuck I look African at? Look how high my fucking cheekbones is, nigga. Don't you see how that king chin come down like a point? How, nigga, I'll slap your bitch ass, boy. You don't know who the fuck you talking to, nigga. My bad, bro. These niggas clowns, bro. I ain't on YouTube trying to say how much of an Indian I am when I'm reaping the benefits. My family got land. My family got farms. Why the fuck would I be on here trying to convince them? Man, you stupid. You living in a hotel, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You a fucking fiend, nigga. And I ain't gonna give you no fucking gratitude and no respect when you's a bitch. You gonna come and bow down or you ain't gonna fucking come around, nigga. Fuck you, pussy. Treat you niggas like that. Cause y'all wanna be disrespectful with all this debating and shit, trying to argue with elders and niggas who you should be looking up to and learning from. Bitch, you gonna get where you supposed to be at, nigga. Fuck Root Words. He's a bitch. Go ahead, T. Wriggles. You got it, man. Much love to y'all, man, and everybody, man. We ain't got time for the fake bullshit over here, bro. We don't do that over here. Go ahead. Y'all got it, man. We was having a good build.
Yeah, to say
this pussy, though.
No, Key. I can feel you. You know, to say that you're not Aboriginal when you have probably documentation, like you keep saying, you have land, and then here's someone coming to say, nah, this is not what the book says. You know, that
and nah, this is what I'm saying for us who a nigga who want to look on a map to look for it. I don't represent no motherfucking Quapaw. I'm telling you for territorial reasons. We gotta understand what levels to shit is. Just like black and all this type of shit don't equate to a person when you go back to those times with the titles and the territorial shit. I'm telling you for territorial purposes. So you can look to identify we over the goddamn internet. Just like Quapaw and had within the Quapaw area, it was different motherfuckers who was Blackfoot, Cherokee, all that type of shit too. Those are different variations of the same thing. We all playing semantics with fucking words right now.
Yeah.
That's what it is, and that's why I said that's why I don't want to equate to the book or no book, nigga. You know how to fucking act, and you know what is what is. It is what it is. This is spiritual warfare. This is what's causing the divide and the separation beyond the people. When you see somebody on a court, fuck trying to figure out this and that. The problem is that we don't trust each other no more. So we say this is why you can't get no motherfucking help. This is why you will find yourself praying to a God, and then you will be so full of your goddamn self that somebody will be really coming along trying to help, and you will be shoving them off saying, nah, fuck them, man, because, you know, I know what I'm talking about, and I know I'm me, and, you know, this word said, if you look up here, this represent this and all this type of shit, and then the motherfuckers you really give your praise to and your energy to is the motherfuckers who smothering you out, killing you, which is the system. It be a lot of bullshit, man. Like we play a lot of semantics and shit.
You gotta think. I can tell you this:
vibration and frequency. And what that brother just did is came in with some crazy stuff and changed the vibration and the frequency, just like that. And so. That's why now, you know, to each his own, but I was looking at that Moorish science because that's one of my first teachers was a Moorish science dude. I was preaching and doing some research on a lecture I was gonna do, and then I ran across a C. Freeman L. And then I started researching the more science, and they started talking about nationality and sovereign citizen and stuff like that. And it made me aware. I learned something from them that, yeah, all of us didn't come from Africa. And all, probably majority of us, by my research, didn't come from Africa. But what I seen is a pushback. And the pushback was going to take up a lot of my time. And I didn't want to give my time in there because my understanding, vibration, frequency, and energy. So I went beyond the physical and I started researching the metaphysical side of it. And the reason why I did that,
physical, bro, like even when they were saying the white representative for the Quapaws, it's a white representative for the Cherokees right now. But we act like that shit wasn't white. It's a white you know, ain't no black representative, whether you made your own or somebody saying that, you know, as far as when you look shit up, it's just okay. It's just YouTube shit be different, bro. Because
listen, let me finish.
These niggas, this is why I call this shit the unconscious community. Because this shit indoctrinated too. And it's indoctrinated with the majority of what's just been said for the longest and who ain't never got proven right yet.
And that's my point why I bring that up. Is with a divine spirit, you can't tell what color it is. You don't know what nation of people it came from. We know that it vibrates. We know that it thinks. We know that it creates. We know that. At the end of the day, and this is just my opinion, it don't matter what tribe you come from, what land mass you own. It matters if you can reach your higher self and make a good living and a good life for you and your family. That's what matters. Because let me tell you something. Everybody ain't meant to go all the way with you. And a lot of groups ain't gonna make it all the way. Why? Because they stuck. That was part of the matrix. Division is one of the tricks this matrix is all about. Tricking, division. And once you get caught up in that, everybody need a glass of water. Everything on this earth need a glass of water. Everything got to eat something. Everything on this planet need that sun. Regardless, if they're at the bottom of the ocean, they need that sun. These are the things that made me realize when you go to South America, them folks doing the same thing we doing up here. You go to Asia, they doing the same thing. They need air to breathe. All this landmass division and everything and all that, it's a part of the matrix to keep us divided and coming together as one source and letting the divine source push it through. So what I tell people, I'm not no brown man. I'm not this body. I'm spirit. And if you want to deal with me, let's deal with each other in spirit and truth. I'm not finna load my energy and give my attention to anything less than that. And that's what a lot of people, when I seen that, you know, it was what his name is, Bay here over there, and it was a Bay over here, and they was against each other, and they same more science and that, all this. And you know, in the Christian community, you got Baptist, Methodist, Pentecostal, Jehovah Witness. In the Buddhist, you got 2 divisions, well, 3 divisions in that. You got Hindu, different division. All that is division, bro. All that is division. And at the end of the day, every soul going back to the same source. And you ain't gonna carry no land with you. You ain't gonna carry no money with you. You gonna take what you learned down here. And that's what I think people don't realize that. And fast as people realize that that's part of the game, then they'll start looking at themselves as a spirit and not a body.
Man, well said, the Virgo. That's I said this last time, you know, that listen, I don't care about your color, don't care about your language, I don't care about none of that. What I care about is what's inside of you. Are you this light being, angelic, or are you this demonic, whatever you want to call this? I only want true, pure-hearted, divine people around me, period. That's what I want. Because I'm on a mission here, y'all. And and me personally, I don't have the energy. Well, actually, I do. I can go down low with you. Do you know what I mean? But that's wasting my time. Where we have a problem here that I want to solve. And if people aren't going to help solve this problem, then I don't even want to be around. Like, I don't want to quarrel. The only person I want to quarrel with is the one who's controlling everything here. That's the one I want.
They want to do this shit, because that shit helped them build ideologies so they can fish the mind of the people. So that gives them a platform to fish the mind of the people from. They give them dry land to stand while the people still in the water, and they make them be able to fish the people toward where they at, so they can have an advantage. when they want to, well, your tribe and this and that and all this type of shit. But we need to do this and all that. Nigga, if we don't start doing this shit and taking the actions like I've been saying, ain't shit finna change. So all that shit ain't nothing but another church. That's why I told this nigga he can just go to any church and just stop by there. That way he won't have to worry about staying nowhere, nothing. They give you somewhere to stay. They got probably a little room with some clothes in it. They're non-profit. They can get that shit. They may not give it out like they supposed to, but they can get it. I can get it. Food, clothes, all that kind of shit. So that way that'll stop the cap where you ain't got to come try to use YouTube for that. You're supposed to be a person in your real life already applying this shit to where you can come to YouTube and expound on how this shit is already working in your life. Are you a this type of person that you're trying to be in YouTube in your neighborhood, in your city, your town, your state? Or are you coming here to try to find that ground because it's easy for you because you can hide behind these avatars and these fake ass names? I'm tired of niggas, man.
Yeah, man. I get it. You know, it's my thing is, bro, sometimes we put on these personas and they ain't producing nothing. And I told this lady, I said, baby, you know, you look good and everything, and you got all this makeup on, but you don't know what it's doing to your matter, your brain matter. I say your body gonna be messed up with all this stuff. I say to reach perfection or to reach a perfect state, you got to take shit off, not add it on. And that's what knowledge is. Knowledge is trying to reach a pure truth and leave all that junk behind. And everybody ain't on your level, Key, and they ain't gonna get on now. Everybody don't wake up at the same time. And the people that you think you got to do a scientific observation, bro. You got to go through the scientific method. So you'll know who to deal with. They call it discernment. And that's what I do. I don't mess with a lot of people. And I'm gonna tell you something. You, Brother Sanchez, is about the only YouTube channels I deal with. Yeah. I don't deal with a whole lot of things, man, because I need to get shit off of me. I don't need to add other stuff on to me. You get what I'm saying? And so I keep you got the arrow on the board. I know what target, you know, when I see your show on, I'm gonna hop on. Cause I know I feel your vibes through this channel. You get me?
And likewise too, brother.
Brother Sanchez, when I go over there, I'm gonna hop on. Because like-minded people, what he say all the time, your vibe attract your tribe.
Yes, sir.
So sometimes you got to understand I ain't vibing with them, so I'm not finna get them all my energy. I ain't finna do this. And so you got to keep moving because your energy is currency. It's valuable, bro.
Yes, sir. You're right.
You got to remember that. And sometimes when I love Sanchez, but sometimes I be wanting to say, Sanchez, boy, you gonna kill yourself with all this going off on these folks. You can't tell these people's everything. These folks ain't gonna listen to everything. And they gonna talk shit and they gonna do whatever they want to do. But your energy is valuable. And that's what I be feeling sad for Sanchez, because you know how he'll go off on the motherfucker.
Hey, these motherfuckers will get you like that, man. It be hate shit. Like, that's why I was talking to you, man. Like, man, last time you had a conversation, we was on good terms. Now it's some shit with another nigga, and now you calling my name and talking about saying false shit about me. First of all, like,
yeah,
you know, and where this shit come from? That's why I'm feeling disrespected, like, because I'm actually, me and you were straight. If it say we straight, my word is my bond. You see what I'm saying? So
right.
I don't understand the fakeness, and that's what my next show got to be about. You know, the art of war don't start off with you attacking your enemy. It start off with you observing yourself and being aware of self first. Then you still can't attack. Then you got to know your enemy as you know yourself.
Exactly. Exactly.
And I would say this, Roberto. I would say
go
this.
ahead.
You know, when we speak about bro, right? And you know, there's Bro Sanchez, and then there's Question Everything, right? Where, and I know what you mean. Like, I think that they're hardwired for a certain type of battle. This is why he thrives off of it. Like, he needs it. You know what I'm saying? To battle all of these minds out here. Like, there's something hardwired in these two men that they can take all of that. Me personally, maybe a day or two I can do it. Day 3, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to talk and argue no more. But something inside of them lights their fire. You know what I'm saying? And thank God that there's people like that. You feel me? Yeah. To do this for the masses, because you know we are in this spiritual, mental war out here. You know, and so
and I know both of them built for it. I know they built for it. But this is what I'm telling you. It's a way you got to control yourself, because this body can only take so much stress, bro.
True.
You got to remember this body has got a limit on it. The soul ain't. The mind don't have a limit, but this body do. And the nervous system is connected to the mind. And it's also the heart and the brain is connected through the vagus nerves. So these things is got to be understood. And that's why I say what I say. I be feeling sorry for him, because I know he got to go off. I know it, because that's in his nature. And just like he had to go off, I understand that.
Yeah, me too.
But I be want to let them be aware of that. Think about your health at the end of the day. You get me? Because this physical body, this physical body is got limits, and the only way we can control it is through the mind. And if you got a built up mind, you can go through all the stress you want to. But me, myself, my thing is, I know it's a subtle energy that moves through this atmosphere, so I try to keep it subtle. I got my points when I raise up and go to 10 a little bit, but then my conscious level be like, okay, bro, hey.
Yeah, bring yourself back down.
Yeah, bring it down and explain it to them a little bit another way, so they can catch what you're saying, because you don't need to be turned up like that. Because
I go through the ways, man. I turn up like the world ready to fight, but then I be like, you know what? Fuck it. See, when I go for ready to fight, then it be like, fuck it, I'm gonna fight to the death. But then after that, and I be like, nah, let me chill. And I be like, you know what? You got me out of character, so now I'm finna fucking drag you fucking mentally. Now I'm finna drag you spiritually. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I wind down. You know what I'm saying? Like the brother, right? Like, you know, I want to clear all this shit. It just, and it be like a point to where, see, I wouldn't have my real name on this motherfucker if I didn't care about. I'm not ashamed of myself, man. I'm fucking, man. Hey, man. So, you know, I wouldn't have my real name. I didn't make up no name and say I'm DJ Koofy on the ones and twos and shit. I'm Key, man. I'm Kiate, man. Kiate Norfolk, man. That's me. You know, that's my real name. That's who the fuck I am. You know, so it baffles me that there's these people who want to pull everybody else sheet off of them and show them naked, but then they don't want to show how small they goddamn dick is. You see what I'm saying? Right. Crazy, man. This shit is wild.
It's
wild. Mostly on YouTube, man. You know, where brothers feel like it's such an intellectual war that they gotta, you know, go low intellectually to beat a motherfucker up. Like, see what I'm saying? So yeah.
Well, I would
See,
say
now
this.
that-
I would say
Go
this
ahead.
to when we speak about the elements, you feel me? This is why the Virgo, we're earth signs. So we like to have our 2 feet on the ground, you know, and we can go there with people, but then, you know, we can bring ourselves back down to a cool level. Do you know what I'm saying? And then you'll have brothers like Sanchez, who's a water sign. You know, so he's got this water element. So his current, do you know what I'm saying, can go up, he can go high tide, and he can go low tide. But it fits him because he's water. Do you know what I'm saying? So, you know, once we understand too these elements that we are made of, you know, and what governs us, man, this is going to be a very, very beautiful thing when we all come to grips with knowing ourselves. And I fall back.
Yeah. And I agree, you know, like I say, I give big salutes to Key and Brother Sanchez because they can turn up. I got it in my nature, but I feel like I'm gonna beat you with my mind. I ain't got time. It's like when I practice Kung Fu or Tai Chi, I know the way to move a person without moving my energy to the highest potential it could be. Just enough energy, I use their force to move them. And so mentally, we got to be in tune with ourselves and know how to sharpen ourselves in order to move people. And that's what I'm working on, you know. But my thing is, I know the limits, and because if you don't mastermind your mind, your body, this shit'll fall apart, bro. I'm just saying, you know, and that's what I be concerned with them with, you know, that you get so heated and you know the person that you engaging with, they ain't even on your level, and you can't beat it in them because they got to learn this thing. They got to wake up on their own. They just got to get bits and pieces of the wisdom and knowledge and understanding, and then they choose and use their own willpower to wake up. And everybody ain't gonna come at you in a good way. You got positive and negative forces gonna come at you either way. But the thing is, they don't have the power over you. You have the power over you to choose to engage in a hostile way or use a mental approach. And that's what I be saying. You know, that's just me. That's like you say, I'm an earth sign, so that's my nature. I'm gonna bring you back down to earth so we can get this thing figured out, mano to mano, man to man, because in divine realm, you know, that's where my mind is, and so that's just where I see it. But that's just a food for thought, you know, because when I do get up and running like I want to and talk to people and stuff, you'll see I ain't gonna be playing with them. Not like that. If you ain't bringing no good information, I ain't finna fuck with you. I'm just,
right. I can't do it.
Right.
I can't. I
you
can't
know
do
what I
it,
mean?
Yeah, for real. For real.
They trying to reinvent the white man's wheel on the motherfucking people, and I'm calling they bitch ass out because they want to make up this shit to try to incorporate themselves on platforms that's already sucking the life out the people, and they want to reinvent this shit and repatent it and make their own snake oil. That's why I told these niggas, you know, go back to church, man. You know, because you know, at least you would, you know, be a fucking slave and wouldn't be so vulnerable to just do any goddamn thing. At least I'd be able to know where the fuck you at. You know, you need to be a junior deacon. Don't go and reinvent the goddamn preacher's wheel and then come do the same thing under a different ideology. You're still pushing a ideology.
Yeah, that's what I say. That's what, when I stood back and looked at all of it, I said, you know, I'm going somewhere where I get fed and I can feed. And when I learned about Brother Sanchez, I said, okay, I'm gonna sit back. It was years before I got on the panel. It was years before I even said anything in the chat room. I've been watching them. You know what I mean? And my thing was, I like when he go in and teaching. Damn, I get a lot out. Man, that should be on fire. And then when them knuckleheads come up there and try to challenge him, and they don't know shit, and he be going off, and it hit a nerve, I be feeling sorry for him, because he just got pulled out of his character. And that's what, just then, that's what happened, you know. But here's the thing. You got 2 earth signs here to help you see what we see. You get me? And that'll help you down the line. And when these niggas come at you, you're going to be like, man, boy, I ain't even finna give you my energy. Because what it is, I don't know if you ever heard this term, but they call them spiritual vampires.
Facts.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Facts. I already know.
Energy vampires, they come and suck shit from you, bro, and make you feel weak. Now, I guarantee you, if we would stayed on the conscious conversation that we was building before he got on there, you will feel less tired when you get off this screen. When you get off this live screen, you're going to feel tired because of the energy you just gave that man. You get me? And so
yeah, I get you.
Yeah. And so that's why I say, when Tesla said that he understood these governance, so if we try to understand that's what we are, energy, vibration, and sound frequencies, then we can understand how to conduct ourselves and reserve our shit. Because don't get me wrong, you're going to have to go to 10 sometime, but you'll be mindful of it. And once you're mindful of it, you'll start subtracting. I ain't finna go off. I need my energy for something more important. I ain't finna give you my shit right now because I need to take my family to dinner tonight. I need to do this. I need you know. Nigga, I ain't finna give you my shit, man. Yeah. You know, you might want to sit. I don't know if you drink or smoke or whatever you do. You might want to sit and relax and shit and be around your family. But you so damn tired because you've been arguing at these niggas all day. You can't do it.
This shit. This how I came up on YouTube, because these niggas will actually try to just use that manipulative talk shit. And I'll be like, bro, hell no. I'm beating you with the information, but just because you talking good, saying a bunch, fuck that, bro. Like, we can meet up or whatever. Like, I ain't gonna let you sit up here and manipulate the energy. You ain't being genuine. You ain't just being honest. You're being dishonest because you're shielding really who the fuck you are, and then you using words to try to manipulate the situation. And you're not information with the information that you're providing to the people. First of all, you coming off of a false premise. You're causing more division with the fucking people in the first place. You're only doing the same shit that we all complained that the white man doing, and you sitting here doing the same shit too as the white man doing while complaining with us about the white man. We need to kill you first. God damn it.
Kill it dead, son. I'm telling you. And it's sad, but this is what the manipulation took place. That's what it happens. it's division. And because if everybody was on one accord and worked in a unit, and we had an opposition, because you're gonna need negative. I don't give a damn where you at. You need negative. But if we was more unified, the opposition will be destroyed, bro. They couldn't stand. It's 8 to 9 billion people on the planet, and it's probably about, I'm gonna say, 1 billion people probably is woke. And if all these people can come together and say, hey, no, we ain't going for that because y'all didn't tell us the right stuff and y'all lied to us where we was at and all this and how this supposed to go, the 1% have no chance. And that's what they do, man, division. Because they know if they ever come together, it's going to be some dynamic power that they ain't going to have no kind of resource or no kind of resistance. That's just the way it is. They know this.
Shout out to the OG Philly. Much love and respect, OG. You can tap in when you get ready. Peace and power to you and the family. Much love and respect.
Yeah, mic check, mic check. Much love, my nigga Key DeVirgo, my brother T Riggle, and everybody in the chat. Flat motherfucking power to the Flat Power family. Y'all brothers going in, man. I don't want to disturb the bill, but I just wanted to come up and show my respect.
Respect, bro.
Respect, OG. Respect, man.
Flat motherfucking power.
I think that's a. I love when you say that. I love when you said that, OG. Do you know what I mean? That's the, this respect thing. You feel me? And, I think we all need another, just to look over that definition again. Do you know what I'm saying? Because, respect is a really divine thing here, to respect everything and everyone that enters our space. And please don't become a disruptor. This is why I loved Key. You said what you said, and then, hey, look, that's it. Get out. That's it. We're not even playing. Let's get back onto the high vibing convo. You feel me? So it's
when the kids acting bad in the car, you gotta pull over. You might have to whoop one's ass. You might have to put one out, but the rest of the ride gonna go smooth either way.
Right.
Right. The rest of the ride gonna go smooth. See, we got to get where we going, man.
Facts.
Get over and pull this belt off and put it on your ass, or is you walking, or what is we doing? You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't finna fuck up the rest of the ride for everybody else who acting accordingly, who coming to build and coming to add and contribute and to take some, exchange energy. This is what this is all about. You know what I'm saying? And we're bridging gaps between the differences of each other. Shout out to Greedy Vegan, man. Talk Your Talk Media. And whoever has a YouTube channel, put your YouTube channel in the chat, just in case somebody may not, be listening to one of us, that they can be able to keep tabs and tap in with us all. Salutes to y'all, man. Much love and respect.
Real quick, brother.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna give it right to y'all. Much respect, man. I was listening in all morning. I went and closed on our new house today. You know what I mean? And it's a good feeling. And I don't consider myself a spiritual person, but I got a big heart. And I got a big heart, man. And I'm a realist, you know what I mean? So y'all, like I said, I understand what y'all brothers were talking about. Y'all was going in. It's just for me, I don't consider myself a spiritual person. You know what I mean? But But like I said, I was feeling y'all brothers and everybody in the chat, man. Manifesting your will and how to use your will in a positive way, because that's what I try to do. Like I said, I ain't spiritual. I just try to treat people with respect, and in that way, hopefully that respect to come back, and we can grow. Just off of respect. So, like I said, y'all brothers been going in. you know, like I said, I'm happy, and then I'm sad because my mom passed away, you know, on Thursday, but she lived to be 90 years old. You see what I'm saying? She had a good life, and she went out like a G. She did it her way, you know. So, like I said, I'm torn between emotions of happy. I just settled on another property and more assets for my family and myself, you know. And but I'm also, you know, wishing I can call my mother and tell her your son did it, is doing it. You know what I mean? You don't gotta worry about him. You know, so I just wanted to tap in and say that. Much respect to all y'all, man. I appreciate y'all.
Condolence, my condolence, bro. My condolence.
OG, man, you my dog. You my dog, OG. And I'm gonna tell you right now, OG, from my soul and my higher self to you, brother, that you having this pure heart means you are spiritual, brother. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the love I feel from you, you know what I'm saying, and through your up and down emotional time, OG, man, my everything goes to you, man. And I know I can't say, there's nothing that anyone can say, you feel me? And you just said it. You know, I know your pain, you know what I'm saying, where it's just like, I just want to hear that voice again, man. Like, man, much love to you, OG, all day, every day.
Much love, man. And you
Much
know,
love, both of y'all, brother.
you said that you just
Everybody
got a good heart, man. You know, that's having money. You got your money in your pocket, though. Like I was saying earlier, you know, the people who choose to, you know, put their spiritual energy, which is their spiritual currency, into the bank of the Latter-day Saints, or the bank of Jesus H. Christ. You know, those are the people who got their money in the bank, but it's still money, it's still currency, it still can be spent. So to be able to spend that type of spiritual currency is to be able to you know, exchange things as far as love and, you know, gratitude and joy and shit like that. You know, you got to have a spiritual bank for that. So just because you don't choose, you don't got to have a spiritual bank, but that's your spiritual currency, I meant to say. And you don't have to choose to keep your spiritual currency in the bank if you can manage your money by keeping it yourself. So shout out to you, OG Philly. We all saying the same thing. You know,
yes,
we
I
just
appreciate all of y'all, man. Like I said, it's the best time of my life. You know, like I said, closing on a $500,000 property, 3,000 square feet. You know what I mean? And from a nigga that dropped out of school and got a GED. You know, like I said, it's a high and it's a low, because like I wanted to move my mom on my land. You know, but she did it her way, man. She went out like a G. You know what I mean? And like I said, I don't consider myself spiritual, because when I left Islam, I refused to carry any of that baggage or dogma with me. Well, you know, so I cleared my mind, and like I said, you know, meet me in real life. I got the biggest heart. I'm the nicest person you ever want to meet. You know what I mean? So don't judge me by my my actions, by judge me by my heart and my actions, basically. You know what I mean? So I try to be respectful to everybody, because I want that respect back. You know what I mean? But like I said, y'all brothers was going in. I used to consider myself a very spiritual person. Now I just consider myself a realist. And I'm a land there. Much love to all y'all, man.
Well, I want to say to you, brother, congratulations. I said my condolences. And one thing.
Appreciate you, D Virgo. I'm going to mute up, brother.
One thing, bro, I love you, and I'm going to tell you the truth.
Love you too, my brother.
You is a spiritual person. Maybe you look at it on another principle, but I'm going to simply read this to you. Spirit God as a moving force in the universe, a principle as the breath of life in all the principle in all creation, the principle of life, created intelligence and like. And what it's telling us, everything is the spirit, bro. It's everything. Now, you know, we was talking about shadow work. The nation might have put some stuff in you that you might need to work on, because you are a spirit having a physical experience. We all are. We can call ourselves whatever we want to, and we can deny whatever we want to. That's our will. That's our free will. But you are spiritual. And going back to the word respect, means to do something again. When you see RE, that means to do something again. Spec comes from the word spectacles, like glasses.
Right. Speculate, respect that shit.
So
keep looking at it again. There you go,
you're supposed to look past the physical and see the spirit inside of a human being or a person. That's what it means, to look twice, to look again. Because when you look at the physical, you just see the physical. But if you take another look and look deeper, you'll see the soul of a man. The eyes is the windows to the soul. So a lot of times people don't know that they spirits, so they ain't caring about to hurt your feelings or to hurt you or to say anything, because they don't know what they are. Alike tracks alike. That's what it said. And life is what we are. Because you know, and I hate to bring this up, but this is one of my analogies that I use when I talk to people. Funerals. You know how loving and kind your 90-year-old mother was, bro, to you. You know how she treated the family, how she guided the family, how she took care of everybody. You know all these things. But when you see her in the casket, you only gonna see her body. The God in her has left the premises. It's out of there. The true her is gone. Because you can go stand over that casket and talk all day and everything, blah, blah, boo, blah, blah, but you ain't going to get no response. Because the true her is gone. So you are spirit. And the way you can stay connected, what I did, my grandmothers and my mother, I got a shrine what I meditate in front of. And I talk to them all the time. And I talk to them just like they here, because I know they spirits. They still here, bro.
Yeah,
you
that's how I am. Yeah, I spend like my spiritual time with all the people who left me. Like I have a feeling like I can connect with their essence at a small point. Like what I feel about them, my experiences. Like I can actually, I know what they would say right now. Like say a situation I'm going through right now, I can tap in and feel to be able to communicate. You understand what I'm saying? This is my whole point of teaching this, what going through this whole show today, because this is something that I possess and we all do. I'm just tapped into it, and I'm hoping that this is something that I can bring to the table. I can't copy bro. I can admire what he do and learn what he do, but he got his lane. You know, you gotta have you a lane, and this is what I'm good at, man. Identify energies, man.
Yeah. And that is exactly what it is. And go back to Tesla. Tesla knew that you can't destroy energy. You can't create it, you can't destroy it. And the energy that is in us, that we are, the spirit, it's around us. It's a part of the bigger oversoul now. So, brother, we here for you, but get you a picture, put it in front of you where you pray or meditate at, and rap to her. You when you're feeling the kind of way or when you're happy, show her the house. Put it in your mind. Show her the achievement. And I know your feeling. They kicked me out of school. I ain't even graduate. But I got houses, I got cars, I got everything. And I ain't do it all wrong. I did it right. You know what I mean? But it was like the blessing. And my mom, she didn't get to see the blessing. But that's okay. She hear it. I put it in my vision. She see it. So you can't destroy energy, bro. We don't die. The body do, but we don't. We
take off a layer.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You just shed the skin like a snake. Then that skin lead and that kundalini come out up out there like a fresh snake.
Exactly.
You see, and it's able to pass on, but then that has the essence where we can still connect to that energy. And that's why I feel like, you know, I say that all the time. Like, you know, my grandmother raised me as my mother. My mom was like 14, 15 when she got pregnant with me or something. You know, my mom and my dad was real young. So my grandmother raised me, but she passed when I was 16. So I had lived with her like with the majority of my life, like being raised like as my mother, you know. So that I can, but I still have my mother. So I don't want to, you know, not overstand that, even though I can have a more of a sense of the feeling, I still can't. That's what we got to understand, these levels to shit. Like I said, when you die, it's like you take off a level. You see what I'm saying? It's just like you take off your clothes at night, you're going to take off that body's clothes too. This is why I call the echoes of the egos, because you are already a body on top of your soul. Then now you want to go put a Louis Vuitton hat on top of your goddamn head and a Dolce and Beyond, whatever the fuck that shit called, on your fucking back. When you steady going further and further away from who and what the fuck you truly are. That's the main part. All the rest of that shit is extra. It's supposed to just come with it. This is why I tell a nigga, you know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to everybody. I don't want to be too long-winded, man. But yeah, I'm digging the conversation and the vibe, because this is what's needed, man. If we can, and it's simple things, you know.
Yeah.
What's gonna get there.
Yeah. I would say this. I would you know, OG, you know, if I have the power to grant you, you know, the power to see her one more time, and that will come through what I call visitation. You know, when my first experience of someone transitioning was my father, and I can tell you folks, like my whole energetic system, everything was just haywire. I couldn't do anything for the first time in my life. Like I felt pain for the first time. And the only thing that put me together was a month later, you know, I had the lucid dream, and there he was. Man, fellas, man, I must have hugged my dad, man. It was just like, it was my last goodbyes. And then he told me, he was like, you know, I gotta go, right? I was just like, I know, Pops. I just needed this one last hug. And I woke up, and then I was back. You know what I mean? So, you know, if I have any power whatsoever in this spiritual realm, you know, I would love to grant you that last seeing and goodbye for you, OG. You know what I'm saying? Because this visitation thing is 1000% real as this conversation we're having. And I'll fall back.
Oh yeah, salute. Salute.
Hey, I appreciate everybody love. I'm absorbing your energy. Much respect to everybody, man. Go ahead, Key. You got it, bro.
Oh yeah, man. Nah, man. You know, that was beautiful, man. You know, to be able to try to feel somebody, man, and understand, you know, put yourself in somebody else's shoes. That's a lost art, you know. So, you know, just to be able to show gratitude, because that's healing and nurturing. I was on the phone with one of my bros last night. You know, I was just telling him, man, you know, just want somebody to be. That's why I came up with peace and power, because, you know, just want somebody to be a sound mind and good health is the first level of some shit. You know, that's the minor part. Let's do that, and then, you know, we can get to, because what you got ain't who you is. It's a part of what makes you who you are in assimilation. This is why I'm telling you, the life we live in is assimilation, not Earth and us being humans and all this type of shit. That shit ain't no assimilation. We got the free will to be doing what we doing right now. Why you say that, Key? Because we agree, we go alone to get alone to live in this life. And then once you stop going alone to get alone, they call you a rebel or you know, conspiracy theorist. And so this is what we're dealing with: spiritual warfare, the spiral of life. You understand what I'm saying?
No, I totally understand. Even OG mentioned something, you know, when he said something about respect, right? And how he wants respect coming right back to him. See, the world we also live in, gentlemen, is a mirror world. What you put out will come back to you. So I do a lot of things for free. And I know with spiritual law, that's coming back somehow, some form or fashion. If it doesn't, oh well, I did something for free. Do you know what I'm saying? So as we continue and how we're going to change everything, yeah, we have to change ourselves also and be this mirror so it can reflect back to us. So I want positive change for everyone. And with this master manifestation I got going, that is what is going to be reflected back at me, because this is something I truly want. And I've wanted this for a long, long time. This isn't just something I thought of 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 20 years ago. I've been thinking about this for a very long time. And this manifestation is upon us. And from my life so far, because I've never really asked the divine being for too much. You know what I mean? Like I don't ask like that. But when I do want something, best believe I'm gonna get what I want now. You feel me? And this is this positive change that's upon us. And I fall back on that.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, I asked the divine for a whole lot. I don't hold back. Fuck that. Hey, I be going in. Nigga, I need a lot. I got 2 wives, nigga. I got 2 houses. Come on, bro. I need a lot.
Hey, you can get what you want now. You get what you want now.
Exactly. Hey, you know, you gotta think about it. See, it's them peoples if you go through that book we call the Bible, the Quran, and all these religious books, in them books told them people don't ask God for this. God to provide and do this. Not if you know God is unlimited. Ain't no limit in this universe. That's why Master P said, "No limit, soldier."
Yeah.
See, when you put limits on the divine, you blocking your own self. Cause the divine is abundant. Listen, how many forests you think in the United States?
Damn, a lot.
A lot. How many? How much is the sand on the beach? How many rocks in the dirt? Bro, this thing is abundant, man. When we think small, we get small. You understand me? I heard that nigga said it's so sweet. Eddie Murphy did a movie about this guy used to make the joke about Petey Wheatstraw, the devil's son-in-law. I can't think his name. But anyway, he made the statement. He said, listen, you got to visualize yourself and dream big. He said, you got to visualize yourself in the stars. He said, if you can't reach the stars, then hang on the motherfucking moon. If you don't project big things, you ain't gonna get it. Cause this is ain't no limit, bro. It's no limit. That's the first thing I would say. And second thing I would say, just like the brother just told us, his manifestation on closing a house, $500,000. He seen it. He seen and put the method in play in order to manifest his destiny. He did that. The government didn't do it. This thing is real, but we trying to get so deep, and instead of keeping it simple, and we miss how we supposed to be manifesting. We manifest every moment of the day. We manifest something good or bad. We manifest it. And so my thought is, once you know that it is a energy that push your thoughts and your consciousness and your intents, ain't no limit. There's no limit. And that's what we got to walk in, because all of us probably got channels. We need equipment for our channels. We need lights. We need internet. We need water to take a shower. We need shave. We need clothes. We need to eat. We need a comfortable bed. We need comfortable living quarters. We need comfortable cars to drive. We need this thing because we need everything that you need to tell the truth. It's going to come in abundance when you live in the truth. And you got to know you're a spirit, and you got to know that it's spirit behind it.
Hey, salute. Who that, Buggy?
What's up, man? Hey, listen, I'm at work, and it's noisy over here. I wanted to jump in real quick and say, man, manifestation is key, dog. Manifestation, man. Like, we have to understand, like, when we speak to ourselves or whatever divine energy, whatever you want to call it, man, it's all about pushing forth that positive energy, destroying the negative and building on the positive. You feel me? And shout out to Virgo for that, man. He was like, man, I ain't holding back. I'm asking for it all.
Facts. Bro, man, much love.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Keep like you said about yesterday, man, the foundation. You gotta have a foundation, man. And you know, for the longest, man, like I was just outside. I wasn't conscious about nothing. I didn't know I was gonna make it the next day. I didn't know if I was gonna make it out my teens. And then when I reached my 20s, I didn't know I was gonna make it out my 20s. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, when you say, if I knew then what I know now, You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like you had to go through that to be who you are today. You had to go through those things. You know what I'm saying? So again, man, like I want to say another thing before I get out of here because it's gonna get loud on my head. Hey, peace to OG, man. My grandmother in her 90s, and even though she lived a long time, man, you can never be prepared for somebody transition. But we also have to understand that those people, they stay with us, man. They stay with us, regardless. Straight up. I'm gonna keep it brief, man, because I'm about to use this machine.
Hey,
appreciate
oh, yeah.
you, Bucky. Go ahead, brother.
No. Go ahead, OG.
No, I was just thanking everybody, man. That's it. You got it.
Oh yeah, salutes for that Bucky, man, too. Yeah, man. When you want to tap back in, feel free to do so.
All right, I'll be back up.
Okay, for sure, family. You already know.
Already.
Yeah, man. You know, just to be able to. Oh yeah, go ahead, T. Riggles.
Yeah, no, I was gonna just say, hey, Keith, this is a great build, yo. Do you know what I'm saying? And you know, when you got two Virgos on here, you know what I mean, just dropping gems, and shouts out to you, the Virgo. Do you know what I mean? This is I love when we speak about this topic. You know, it's a topic that some may not want to dive into or want to know, you know, but this lights my fire. This is the side of us that doesn't get talked about. This side, this deja vu thing doesn't get talked about or taught. Our lucid dreams don't get talked about. You know what I'm saying? So I'm loving the build, and salute to everyone in the chat and on the panel. You know, in the chat, I don't look at the comments, you know what I mean? Because I engage onto the panel. And much love to everyone, man.
Oh yeah, much love, my brother T. Riggles. Salute, man. You know, as far as my channel, this channel right here being established, you know, you've been day one on here. Shit, I think it was when I did this, yeah, it was January 2022 when I started this channel. So it's just been 2 years on this one. But yeah, man, you definitely you know, show your love and support, man. You know, that shit reciprocated, man. That's how we gotta do, you know, and not have or carry the divisive energy once we can recognize, but we can't recognize. It takes one to know one. So you got to be a good person your damn self to recognize another good person. That's why it's easy for people to walk around and be like, man, everybody cap, man. Ain't nobody shit. Everybody fucked up. That gives them an excuse to be fucked up themselves.
And that's facts, man. You know, so living in LA, I've seen a lot, you know, and it's easy for me now to identify who's good and who's not, who's pure hearted and who's kind of janked out a little bit. It's clear as day. It's clear as day for me. And you know, and as we move, yeah, and as we move forward, gentlemen, you know, I've got big plans for everyone. Please understand this. I got real big plans, so I can't wait to meet all of you, because we're going to have, you know, we're going to sit down and meet. We're going to really, you know what I'm saying, we're going to enjoy ourselves. Do you know what I mean? We're going to enjoy the lavish life, but we're going to have this conversation about what's our next move here. And when we move, gentlemen, please understand this. You know, I'm on mission here. Don't get this twisted. I got a mission and I got a goal here. You know, and then once we sit down and once we move, gentlemen, you know what I mean, the whole world about to move with us. Please understand this. You know what I mean? And if you ain't divine, you ain't right, and you still on demon time, I'm sorry. You can't sit.
Yeah, we're gonna be too strong for all that, because I wanna like at least put together these small. It's already been attempted. You know what I mean? I've already tried it to see how it was gonna work, so I know it'll work. We just all got to be on one accord. Meet up somewhere, get something somewhere where we can all have our families with us and all that shit. But you know, we'll be able to meet somewhere and sit down and actually be able to have this podcast right here in the same place. You know what I'm saying? And sit down and have this type of conversation and shit. And then there's things that we can talk about off screen that we want to talk about off screen as well. You know what I mean?
Oh, off screen is a must because we're gonna move. Listen, look, I'm gonna make it move. We're gonna move soon, Key, the Virgo OG. You feel me? Like I'm about. I can talk all day, but real deep down inside of me, I'm a mover and builder and a shaker. You feel me? Like I gotta be working. You know what I mean? I don't want to be talking all the time. You feel me? This is why I'm here too, just to, you know, to let brothers know. You know what I mean? This movement's gonna happen. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be a big part of this. Bet you about $1 on that, fellas. I'll fall back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And that's what it is. That's what it takes, man. Bringing minds together, man. You can move something. You can move it. I don't care what nobody say. Because each part, I told y'all earlier that the energy we call God, it considers us as fractions. Okay? So we all a part of a bigger, what I'm going to say, body. And if we come together like-minded, we will be able to move mountains, bro. You ain't going to be able to move the mountains. See, that's why I tell this bullshit about just one Jesus, one Christ, one Muhammad, all that shit. That's why I tell them it's bullshit. All of us is that. We just fractions of the bigger one. And when we come together, whatever goal, we talking about will today, whatever goal that we set and we make agreement that it's going to get done, I guarantee you it's going to get done. Well, if you think I'm lying, think about the corporations. They know this principle. They come together at board meetings. They say we're going to build a building in Chicago. It's going to be 30 stories high. It's going to take up 2 city blocks. And we're going to do all we can do and put all our resources together. We're going to get it done. And they get it done. And they make money. It ain't what we thinking is not far-fetched. You get me? What we are not as a people. We think division, I got to do it by myself. Oh, if I get it done by myself, I got to move. Well, you got your individual life you got to get together by yourself. But it's a collective that we got to come to in order to move things that we won't move in the right perspective, without no violence, without no bullshit, without just using pure mind and willpower. And it can be done. I'm on deck. I'm on deck with that.
Well said.
Straight up. Facts.
Well said.
Well said. Me too, man. You know, when it comes to that, when a person starts saying that, not you, because we had a conversation earlier, I'm with what you said, the Virgo, 100%. But like, you get people who start saying shit like, you know, man, I'm gonna worry about yourself. I'm gonna worry about me with the boo. I be like, that's cool, but we ain't on the same level. You ain't on my level. That's cool. I know that shit. That's a given. If you ain't doing that, I don't want you around me no way. That means you ain't got no foundation. You clumsy than a motherfucker. I don't need you knocking me over while I'm standing beside your ass. So I ain't even, by a person saying that made me be like, oh, well, that ain't who I'm trying to fuck with no way. So I don't give a fuck about them saying they don't want to fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? When I'm doing shit, like, and then I'm having these conversations and, you know, building with people who saying they build, and we should be able to build with each other, but we are able to build with each other. That's why we moving forward toward making that all-time available option for us to do. And it's gonna take us to actually just meet up and all that type of shit, rather than just sitting behind the convenience of the computer. But everything will happen in its due time. As long as it's on the mind, it's already created. It's already there.
You damn right.
We all got regular life to handle, and we know that. So yeah, it's the same with worry about yourself, worry about your kids. I'm like, I don't need to be talking to no supposed to be conscious person that don't know that. So now I'm talking slave talk. You see what I'm saying?
Factual.
I agree.
I want to set up something where, as some of my 5 teachers that didn't know they were my teachers, but they were my teachers, with Dick Gregory, Delbert Blair, Dr. Sabi, Lolita Africa, and I'm forgetting one, right? All of them transitioned, and there wasn't a great mind for me to listen to, right? And so I'm at home.
Brother C. Freeman was that guy too.
Yeah.
And,
he was all right. He was all right. With Ivan Sertima, you had John Henry Clark that was running around. Like these great.
Damn, I can't think of my guy name. Fuck, this crazy little short light skinned guy.
Bobby Hemmett.
That was my. I think he my favorite, man. Just cause how real he was, man. He didn't give a damn about trying to put on no show for nobody, boy. He just was himself when he did this shit, and I loved him for that, man.
Let's not forget.
Look,
let's not forget Miss Frances Cress Welsing. Fire. Fire. Do you know what I'm saying? And so, and when all of these teachers started to transition, I felt, wow, we don't have any more. We don't have any great minds. Like that's it. Like we're gonna lose. And then all of a sudden, Bro Sanchez pops up into my thing, and I'm like, yo, great minds. Hold on.
Well, I'm gonna tell you now. Before I came across Bro Sanchez, I was listening to Brother Polite before he went out to Hollywood. And I said this to myself. I said, if he stayed in New York and do his business over there like he was doing, he would have been all right. But when he went out there, he changed, bro. I mean, I see a transformation, and it didn't work out for him. You see where he at. But
I never followed his teachings, but I did, try to connect with him on his YouTube shit, and he was cool and shit. It just was, he was on. I could tell by me, could smell what he cooking type shit. It was some scam shit involved. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I just stopped fucking with him. You know what I'm saying? Way before all the shit happened. This is a long time ago. Shit, this probably was 8 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but yeah, you're right.
He was. What made it so appealing to me was he was talking about stuff, and he was tearing them religious places down. He was just them Hebrew Israelites. I seen him on Sinetta a couple of times, and that what really helped me make my transition. And the reason why I say that, you got to understand, I was ordained minister, and by me being in the church, it made me start looking at things a little different. Now, C. Freeman L., Dr. Leela Africa,
Ray Hayes.
No, I ain't deal with Ray. And
I listened to a little thing from him.
And
Stephen Darby. I listened to Geno Jennings. You know what I'm saying? Just people, and they was in the Bible talking Christianity, but I wasn't. It just was the realness, just how real the motherfuckers was, it overrode exactly what they was teaching. I was just eating the meat, spitting out the bones, or eating the fruit, spitting the seeds out, or what I considered fruit and seeds, as far as my perception. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And it was like after listening to C. Freeman L. Now that was when I say that was my teacher. That was my teacher, and he helped me pull my way up out of the spell, the gospel. And that's when I started really researching. And then I came across Brother Polite and the things he was talking about. It made me say, okay, I got to look at this another way. What is God? Then I started going into psychology and geometry, and oh man, I got a library in my house, man. And so it was just like I was a fascinating that he could retain so much information and then regurgitate it and make you understand it. And so I was like, bro, I've been chasing this Jesus and this right here and all this other stuff, and ain't none of it working. See, my thing is this right here. If the universe produce, then we should produce. And my thought was all the stuff that I was listening to was not producing as well as I thought it should. And so my thing was, now I got to get off this train and get on another train because I like to be productive. And so when I seen him move over there to California, his teachings changed. It was like he was more or less belittling people, and I was like, bro, boy, you headed for a downfall if you ain't wait. And I thought he was more smarter than his accusations or what put him in prison. And I couldn't understand it because I thought he was a bright man. But to say all that to say this, people come and go, information come and go, and you got to get on the divine knowledge, and you can stay on that wave. And that's where I'm at right now. And that's why I like Brother Sanchez. And the reason why I like Brother Sanchez, because simple fact is, he's teaching things that is going directly to the soul, if he know it or not. And I know he know it, but he teaching and showing and proving his teaching. And with that being said, it connects to you. And when it connects to you, I know he say about the ancestors all the time and everything. And I don't think people quite understand what he be talking about, but I understand. This is how they thought. He don't put us in the realm of a thought that will help us propel in the now, if that makes sense. And that's why I like him. And I be, looking at all the past teachers. Every past teacher we don't have, or anybody that gave us a piece of knowledge, is propelled us to get to where we at right now. Not even including all the research you don't did on your own. You see what I'm saying? All this stuff is based on knowledge. Knowledge is the power. And if you grab that knowledge and you can use it, and that's what people don't realize. It's usable. And so when I look at, my mama told me fools can teach you something. And I'm very observant in what I do. And when I observe things, I learn from everything. What not to do and what to do. And that's what I think divine wisdom is. And that will help you master this dual world that we in, a swirl, what we in. And a lot of people ain't on that. And so I love the fact that you got a channel and you own the same thing, using the mind, because that's the powerful thing. That's the realest thing down here, the mind, the soul, the things that go on, you know?
Big facts, brother.
Big
The most important thing. That's where the foundation is, you know, and it's so many other things that we can control with our mind. And you know, our mind have a big play on our health and shit, for the simple fact that when we the like a sore on the outside that you can see, it's got a spiritual side to that. It came from somewhere. You know, it can be a passing along of a disease. That disease is a dark spot in the physical form, because it's gonna be physical. It don't even gotta be physical for it to be of disease to you. You see what I'm saying? You can feel that shit manifesting. We talk about the art of manifestation, and that's what I'm saying. When you do shadow work and light work, you're cutting off the possibilities of you doing there's a grid with the crosses on. At the top left, there's -1, 2, 3 going to the left from 0. To the right, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. To the bottom, it's the same thing, but then it's the negative. You know, you got the 2 points that you got to calculate from each side of the cross. And they steer you to tell you to be upright, which is a 90-degree angle, which is the signs and the symbolism. That's when you under the order. See, we want to hit dead center in the middle and the bullseye and be able to maneuver to whichever point they're calls for. You see what I'm saying? This is a spiritual warfare. That's what the indoctrination do.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It make you stand upright so they can guard you to one corner of the yard, so they can keep a good watch on you, a good line on you, send you toward the direction they want you to go.
Yeah, you know, and that's why they call them sheeple.
Oh, go ahead. My bad.
Go ahead. You go. Go ahead.
Yeah.
You know, as a, you know, one thing that I've noticed in my life so far is that our great minds, the ones that are geniuses, get taken out very early. And so for me, you know, because I love inventors, I love great teachers, I love the walking, talking teachers, anyone that's coming up with any invention to propel us forward. You know, I think that I will protect them more than ever. You know, for an example, I love saying this guy's name, Maxwell Chikumbutsu. A person like that, who's doing the same thing as Moses West did with the water, he's doing with electricity. And you know, and this is why and same thing with Bro Sanchez, is that, you know, with people like that pop up to the scene, like, we have to really protect and guard these individuals, because they bring so much substance to the forefront. You feel me? And shouts out to the future inventors, you know what I'm saying, that will create better, what do they call that? High energy inventions that will benefit the whole of humanity, not just a certain group or sector. You know what I mean? So as we move forward, man, shouts out to all the future inventors and the bright minds that we will all protect, not fall back.
And now I'm gonna tell you, I agree, but this what you gotta you got to realize, T. I said earlier, it's probably 8 billion people on the planet. And we just going to say 1 billion is conscious of what's going on. That means you got 7 billion people can care less about the things we discuss and talk about and what is real reality. They can't even comprehend it. So what I'm saying is this. You can rally around the conscious people and protect them to the best of your ability. But it's still up to them because they creating reality as well. Because I looked at it the same way you looked at it. Everyone that come up talking some kind of truth, leave him. But a lot of them don't. A lot of them have natural causes and leave him. Like one of your teachers, Dick Gregory. He left naturally, lived a long time. Frances Cress Wilson, she left naturally. You get what I'm saying? It is the way I guess you perceive it. Because here's the thing. This planet is ruled by one thing. Well, it's more one thing, but this is one of the biggest principles. Majority rules. And if you got more energy coming from the ignorant side than you do the positive side, which one gonna win? Well, we need to find a balance. We need to find a balance so we can produce schools of the 7 liberal arts. We can produce schools of esoteric teachings. We can produce schools that help people develop their psychological gifts. We need schools to teach people how to manipulate or to have dominion over the natural winds and air and stuff like that. We need these things, but we gotta get the majority ignorant people over to the knowing or the knowledge base. That is man's sin. Ignorance is man's greatest sin of not knowing self. If you don't know self, then you ain't gonna know the nature around you. And if you don't know the nature around you, you ain't gonna know the universe. That's just how this works. See, they know the laws. The 1% know the laws. And that's what they trying to keep us from. Ignorant. That's why we always say they dumbed us down. They dumbed us down. Well, they dumbed us down for a reason and a purpose. They know knowledge is power. And they know if knowledge of self, knowledge of the earth, and knowledge of the universe will open gateways for people to come out of ignorance into the marvelous light. That's how this works. But the teachers got to protect themselves through the mind.
You know, real facts, you know, and Seven Bomar said something to me like how can we convert these 8-9 billion people? And I think I wrote on this comments, I was just like, don't worry about that, I'll take care of that. You know, because at this point, gentlemen, we're going to need divine intervention to sway everyone's mind here. And as time goes on, this sway period will come. And when it does, I want everyone to be ready, be manifesting up of all the things that we can do. I love your mind, Virgo. Yeah, we're going to need schools of what you just broke down so beautifully. We're going to need all of that, you know, because, you know, we need to know the whole game of life as a whole so we can all advance and ascend forward. I'll fall back.
That's big facts. You know, the shit that we need, man, is like, you know, we ain't paying that no attention because they got us outside of our box. Think outside the box. You know, so niggas like, okay, I'm gonna think about what type of package, what type of wrapping paper I'm gonna put on the box because it's Christmas time. You need, you know, what kind of clothes I'm gonna put on, you know what I'm saying? What type of car I'm gonna drive, what type of, you know, and not knowing that just having a solid foundation that just have you where you could be able to do that shit anyway. It's about being, knowing when you can say I am, whatever else you put after that, you know what I mean? You that's when you in control, man.
Yeah.
Because that's when you hold, it's like a bow and arrow. You know what I'm saying? You got a steady hand, you got a good aim, or not. Or it's like swimming, you know, or different shit that you can you know, compare what I'm saying to, because things that you can't touch or feel, it's not physical, so you can't try to use, it's a feeling or a vision. You can only compare. You see what I'm saying? And I think we blur the lines a little bit, and that's where the disconnect happened with a lot of people and shit. That's why a lot of people don't want to deal with spirituality because it's too connected to religion and the Bible, when that shit was actually created to turn a person from their spiral. But this is the trick. They use some of the shit that you actually do need, you know what I'm saying, to go with the spiral of life in it. You know what I mean? So this is the combatant. People can only think back to when that book was made. That ain't past when they can think back. So you see what I'm saying? What you think people was doing before then, like, and so that's why I'm just saying a bank was invented. So you want to put your money in the bank or you want to keep your money at the crib, it's cool, but we can't sit up and fight and say, well, his money ain't no good, it's at the house. We ain't taxed it. It might be drug money. Like, you see what I'm saying? I'm trying to compare this shit as far so we can see. That's all we can do. We can't say, well, this like this or this like this, because, you know, we have to give our best comparison to it so that we can make the connection. This how the arrow got to lead a bow and arrow and actually hit the target. At the same time, while we trying to make sure we hit the target, we trying to make sure we hit the target in the right place. So there comes strength and accuracy, which will come from the mind.
Right.
Working together.
Absolutely.
Right. And you know, that is a individual self-will thing got to take place, because dealing with the religions, I don't know what you call it, and maybe y'all know, but how they give you some truth and then they give you some lie. I don't know what you would call that, but it's been coded in a way where if you just get rid of the people that giving you the narrative, okay, if you get rid of the narrator of the Quran or the Bible and just read it for yourself and start doing etymology on words, because you got to go to understand what these words meant when the book was being written. Then you got to understand Greek. You got to understand Hebrew, where it come from, and all this. You got to understand all these things, and by being researched. So we need to tell them this, and when you go in there with a scientific mind and study the book for yourself and forget what the narrator, the preacher is the narrator, and saying, and read it for yourself, then they'll see that it's dual principles in them. And any book, because just like anything in this reality, you could take a hammer and you can drive a nail in the wall with that hammer. But you can take that hammer and kill somebody with it, bash them inside the head. Yeah. You could take a cake, listen to what I'm telling you, and eat one slice, and it'll be good to the taste and to the body. But you can make somebody eat a whole cake and it'll kill them. So it's always there. These principles lay there, but we're uneducated or ignorant to process that it's two sides to everything. And like you said earlier, eat the meat, spit out the bone, eat the fruit, throw away the seeds. They don't know how to do that. And that's one of the things we need to do. We need to, because I didn't. Like I told somebody the other day, 10 years ago, if y'all would have told me Jesus wasn't real, oh, the Bible was allegory, man, I would have went all for you, man. Why? Because I was indoctrinated. I knew it. So sometimes you got to know the bad side to get to the good side. That's what duality is. And yin and yang, torch field, positive and negative. We got to know these things in order to go to another level. Well, the problem is that people, they don't know that belief is part of their spiritual faculty. And that's what they targeted. Instead of understanding truth is a part of their spiritual faculties. And it would open up a more scientific mind. And then they could do the research and they could find themselves. And I think that's the problem that we got to combat with. And we're going to get there. We're going to get there. Like T. Rigger said, we're going to get there. But it's going to take a lot of people humbling themselves to teachers like yourself, teachers like T. Rigger, teachers like myself, and open their mind up for new ideals. Because in this world, mind, ideal, manifestation. Mind, ideal, manifestation. This is how this thing works. So the mind got to first be penetrated with the I am. They got to know their identity. Then they got to know the cosmic scheme of things. And then they can understand the divine. And then they can better understand the falsehood and the truth. And that's spiritual discernment, because everything is spirit. Everything we see in the what we call the matrix is false reality. The real true reality is spirit. That's eternal. This is just temporary. I yield the flow.
I tell you, man, DeVirgo, yeah, we're gonna have this we're gonna have a really good podcast somewhere down the line. One of my turning points, right? Because I think in like 2016 or 17, you know, Sanchez comes up on my feed, right? And then, okay, flat earth. I didn't know that this was even a discussion. I didn't even know that this was a debate. But he spoke about something else that really jogged my mind. He said, do you know that you have an electrical vein system? And that took me right off the table, you know. And then he showed some pictures of the human body, right, where I said, holy crap, they're showing you the other vein system. So we are electrical at the same time. And then, you know, my mind started to go into really deep thought of of how be powered up with this electrical nature to ourselves. And how do we power this? And then I went back into time to the ancient African concepts. And they talk about this last level. You know, I made videos and used a Japanese anime to kind of tell this ancient African story here, where they talk about the first level to your soul and what the second level is, and then the final level. And the African the concept is that when you merge left brain and right brain and make it one, you now have achieved what they call this Godhead or godlike abilities. In essence, you just ignited whatever Kundalini, you are now officially awakened. And it's like, yo, like this whole thing makes me, this is why I'm so optimistic about our future here, you know, because there's going to be someone who ignites. And when that does happen, gentlemen, the game's over and I'll fall back.
Oh yeah. Shout out to y'all, man. Both of y'all was dropping gems and this shit. You know, I just think that the more that we can actually try and tune our own instruments, which is ourselves, once we can step outside of ourselves and look at it like, damn, I'm the nigga in the car. I can fix my own car. I can just park this motherfucker and get out and fix it. You know what I'm saying? Even when we think about the body and shit like that, or I can do a little maintenance. You know, that's what we talking about. Shadow work. It's just doing maintenance. Basically, you can look at it that way. But you also got to do shadow work. Can't come without light work. That's unbalanced. That's not being balanced. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
but yeah, man. Yep, go ahead.
Well, that's what we doing. We light workers.
Right.
See, we already doing light work when we over here using the energy we call a voice. We doing light work. It's some people gonna get affected in a positive way, and some gonna get affected the negative way because they're gonna take it the wrong way. But we doing light work, and as we work on ourselves, we doing that shadow work to come out here to do the light work. You get what I'm saying? Right. It is like, man, everything is gender, bro. I don't care what nobody say, male and positive.
Sex magic, man. That's why they do the sex magic shit.
Yeah, because they know
operate.
Yeah, they know this thing operate with male and female energy, bro. They know it. Yeah. And so when we look at it on that, from that standpoint of view, then we can better correct ourselves and get the bullshit out of us. And then we can be walking in truth, speaking in truth, manifesting in truth, and they'll see the light in us.
Facts.
That's what I look at. It, you know, you can walk around with knowledge of how to build a car, which is a good knowledge to do that. You can have knowledge to build a house. It's good knowledge. Knowledge is good. I ain't knocking knowledge. But the most important thing in my world, my universe, is knowledge of self. And knowledge of God and knowledge of this universe. Why? Because I know this is an illusion. You feel me? This is just an experience. What we got to go through. It's something greater once we leave the body. So I'm preparing myself. I heard Dick Gregory say this. He told them that when you come out your mama, you was pure as all get out.
Facts.
He say, and when you go back, you better have yourself pure as you possibly can be out of him. Now, we can go to the Ma'at. Ma'at said that your heart got to be lighter than a feather. You get what I'm saying? So,
Facts. Yeah.
So this would be my question. Now, I trick people with this question, but is she talking about light or is she talking about light?
See, say that one more time.
Is she talking?
I would say both.
Huh?
I would say both. It just depends on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Both. You know, it's just another.
It makes you think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what we walk on, man, and that's what we gotta understand. All this shit going on around us. It don't even matter, bro. What matters is getting up out of here pure as you possibly can. You feel me? And to have take over dominion so you can tell the truth to people and be light workers. That's what we are. That's all we are. We shedding light on the false reality.
Facts. And you know, I you know, in the world of football and coaching, right? We say, especially when we talk about teamwork, we'll go, it is all about you, but it ain't all about you. And every single thing we do matters. Every yard, every down, every play, everything matters. And we can't succeed if all of us aren't on one accord. Everyone can't play quarterback. Everyone can't be the wideout. You know, we're going to need some linemen. You know, we're going to need wideouts to be flashy, catch the ball. We're going to need all of that because everyone matters. And especially when we speak about, you know, the spiritual side of life, you know, it's some might doubt it. Some might have skeptical about it. But I assure you, once you have a God-like experience through a lucid dream or in your physical world, there will be no turning back from that. As my other teacher, as you said, the Virgo Dick Gregory would say, you know, when the universe picks you and then you put these glasses on, you know, and I make fun, I wear these glasses and I say, these are my upgraded They Live glasses. And see, when these things are on, I can't take these things off right now. There's no way. There's no turning back. You know, I've seen and experienced too much. So for me, it is about what you said, the Virgo. It's about the divine, letting everyone know that this divine creator is real as this conversation and is probably present. But if people don't want to go by that, that's fine. But we all must know one thing, that your ancestry bloodline is here watching you, guiding you, helping you, fight for you, all of that, because let's just keep it real. Your ancestry bloodline are the only ones that really is going to give a damn about their great, 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 great grandchild. Do you understand what I'm saying? So as long as if we have the ancestors riding with us, and we got the divine riding with us, ain't nothing going to stop that. And I fall back.
Facts.
Big facts.
Shout out to everybody, man, out there. I see y'all. Damn, man, I hate to have to bounce, man, but soon, man, you know, I'm gonna give y'all y'all time to close out, say what you want to say, and then I'm gonna shout out everybody in the chat. I appreciate everybody's support, man. Everybody liking the video, everybody sharing the video, everybody support financially, anything, all y'all doing, man. I appreciate it. Even being here talking, that's contributed to people in the chat, the people moderating. Shout out Sister Chrissy, I seen you. Greedy, I see you too, man. I'm finna call everybody out here in a minute, but I just want to let everybody know I appreciate it. Much love and respect.
Well, thank you, brother, man. I thank you for building this channel, bro. It's a wonderful thing, you know, to have bills like this with like-minded people, man. You and T Riggers and OG Leo, you know what I mean? It's a beautiful thing, bro. And I think it's much needed. It's needed. And I just enjoy building with people. I enjoy it. Thank you.
You're welcome, good brother. I thank you too, man, for contributing to the stream. You know, it's always good to be able to build and learn at the same time, man. So, you know, salutes to you. Just know you're welcome here, man. And shit, come through anytime, man. I'm gonna try to come back tonight too. I want to see if some other people gonna try to go live today. Make sure y'all drop y'all channel links. If you have a channel, so everybody can sub up to everybody, we can support each other, man. You know, that's what's gonna help us. You know, it don't take much to just hit the like button. It don't take much to share the video. You know, some people don't have time for that, so they choose other ways to support. But either way, we gotta support each other. So
true.
Salute to everybody.
Hey, man, I'm having a problem with my channel, man. I need to holler at one of y'all sometimes with going live. I want to do it where I can have a chat room and have guests on there with me too. But I'm gonna get back with you, you know, when y'all got some spare time, man. You know.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna give you well shit, yeah, you gotta get my email, man, and yeah, you can hit me up, man. I'm have some little time here, man. So yeah, we can do that for sure. We gotta get you a StreamYard or a Zoom account where we can set that up.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, cool. We can do that easy.
Okay. Okay. Well, just put your email in the chat room and I'll go behind it and get it.
Okay, I got it pinned in the big chat, but I'm finna put it in the back chat too.
Okay. 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 Yeah, I'm gonna get off here. The old lady keep texting and stuff. All right. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Blessings, man. I love y'all, brothers, man. I see y'all again. Peace
man,
out.
thank you for blessing us, man. We dropped some jewels. Thank you. Thank you, Diego.
Now, bro, I sent it in the back, and then it's pinned in on a regular chat too. But appreciate you, bro. Yeah, anytime. Feel free to join us, man. Much love and respect. You already know.
Much love. Flat motherfucking power.
Flat motherfucking power. All day, every day.
Yeah.
And Keith, man, hey, you know, it's always big thanks to you, man. You let me on your panel so I can and I love these topics. I love these topics, especially this one we had today where it's you allow me to be free and I can speak exactly what's on my mind. I've got a lot of thoughts and concepts and ideas floating in my brain. So this forum gives me the chance to get something out. And lastly, I want to say this, not just because it's Father's Day, y'all. I just want everyone. Look, I like saying this all the time. You know what I'm saying? Because shouts out to all the men. I'm not forgetting the women now. I will never forget the women. But right now, we giving much love, so much respect to the fathers out here, and you doing your thing, and you guiding the babies the right way. Man, salute. You get all of my respect. I bow down to all great fathers in the chat and worldwide. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't get enough, that love and thank you. Thank you, Daddy, for giving us this light. Thank you, Daddy, for giving us this house. Thank you, Daddy, because we ate today. You know what I mean? So I'm proud. I'm so proud. You know what I'm saying? Because I was confused. The program early in my teens. You know what I mean? And seeing the brothers do opposite, to be that guardian. You know what I mean? To be that protector, to be that provider, to be that every damn thing that their family needs, man. And especially you too, Key, because you're doing the damn thing. So much
Appreciate
love
you,
and respect to all of you fathers, man. I really honor you. And if you have you got your babies, I like to tell you guys, like, yo, you were chosen, right? Your children chose you, right? Do you know what I'm saying? You were picked, right? Do you feel me? So, much love to everyone, man.
Facts, man. Salutes. Yeah, I'm with you on that, man. Shout out to all the fathers out there. I expect that to be, a part of a person already, especially the ones I'm building with. You got to deal with like-minded individuals. You feel me? So that got to be part of a person's quality. And I don't ain't none of my friends or brothers deadbeat dads. So shout out to everybody. Yeah. Cause see, I look at it like this. If you can't keep it real with your motherfucking kids, how the fuck you gonna keep it real with me? You know what I'm saying?
Man, triple double facts, right there.
If it ain't no certain situation, now we all got situations that we get caught up in. But if this is just on your own account, and once again we talking about free will, then it is what it is. So yeah, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. The Rob, salute, man. Appreciate you for the super chat. Salute. Peace of power to everybody, man. Much love and respect. We will try to come back. I just need to take a break, man. We did hit the 5-hour mark. I ain't even realize it's been that long, man. This was
it felt like an hour, Key. I swear to God, it only felt like an hour. It only felt like an hour. I've been talking to y'all. I didn't know that we was on here for 5 hours. Yo, that's just my bad.
Yeah, I think I was going in for I think I lost track of time, man. I just wanted to be able to transfer the energy that I was feeling to everybody who was listening. I wanted to be able to hit my target, and it came to my mind perfect right before I got on. I'm like, damn, nigga, you got to use that motherfucking picture right there. You know what I'm saying? So it kept me focused on what I had to say without even trying to read some or write something down. Just looking at that, I just said how I feel, and it came out to be perfect. Just good old raw energy, man.
Yeah, good old fashioned. That's just raw energy, because we almost slipped because we had the energy vampire. You feel me?
Yeah,
come and
I
try to.
cut this fucking head off. See, I leave my door open. You know what I'm saying? I do that for real in real life. I'm gonna leave the door open. It's quiet. It's dark. I keep the TV down, and I keep the lights off at night, so it look like ain't nobody in this bitch. The dogs quiet. They know better because they trained. So motherfucker be done walk right in my shit. I leave the door open, but it's gonna be hell getting up out this motherfucker alive. Okay. Cause the dog gonna know as soon as you walk in the yard. So when I hear that motherfucker up at the door sniffing and shit, I already know a motherfucker out there. But if I fuck around, fall asleep, and I hear that bark, I know to reach under my pillow or reach down to my side. Either one, you know what I'm saying? Because I know he see a bitch then, But yeah, man, I let that guy right in because I wanted him to keep it real with me. Like, if my money missing and I go to ask a motherfucker about my money being missing and they get to saying, well, you know, yesterday when you went to the fuck all that, man. That ain't what we talking about. I'm talking about what we talking about. Now you moving the goalpost. You finna try to make me look stupid trying to manipulate the goddamn energy, and I ain't gonna let you do that. I ain't gonna let you move the goalpost. I'm gonna kick my field goal, bitch. That's my free shot. You see what I'm saying? You trying to move the goalpost on my free shot. You gotta exchange energy with me. You gotta conversate with me. So when I ask you a question, you gotta answer the question. Then if you want to, then you ask me a question. But you ain't gonna talk to me and you ain't gonna answer my question. Fuck you then. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I do. I really do.
Yes.
But bro, I'm out. I gotta get out of here. Hey, okay. I'm gonna holler at y'all a little later, man. Hey, keep your head up and move like a G.
Definitely, man. Salute to you, brother. Hey, I'm gonna do with y'all brothers, man. When I take me a little time, I just want to take a little time, make a few calls, call all the babies, eat, relax for a second. I'll be back on, man. Say about 11 Eastern time, so about 6 hours. I'll be right back.
All right.
Maybe sooner than that. Maybe 10, maybe 5 hours. I'm gonna get a little rest. I'll be right back.
Okay. One love, man. One love.
Hey, one love. Peace and power.
Peace.
Hey, salutes to everybody, man. Once again, Thug Rouse. Thanks for the super chat. Salutes. My brother Bucky Wingo. Salute. Thanks, my sister Mocha K. Salute. Enemies Public. D. Allen Warren. Salute. Brother Greedy. Salute. Good brother Charles Johnson. Salute. OG Philly. Much love and respect. Salute. My brother Metalface. Salute. Much love and respect. Rainwater. Salute. See y'all. Jane Doe. Salute. My brother P Trillion, man. Make sure y'all check out BB Bake Shop, man. I think I put that link in the chat earlier. Make sure y'all check bro out. Salute. Much love and respect. I want to make sure I ain't missing nobody. Dangerous. Salute. Salutes to everybody, man. Much love and respect. Dominic, salute. Peace and power to y'all, man. Much love and respect. Like I said, man, thank you to everybody, man. The energy was good. Peace and power, man. Till next time, man. Y'all already know what it is. Salute.